Hello, folks. Don't worry, coming in just a moment.
Check. Okay. All right, I think we're ready.
Okay. Coming in hot. Hold up. About to come in, get ready. Going live in 3, 2, 1, hit the card. Good evening, this is Vin Mandrake reporting live from Sky Hagga. We are on our way to Arakeen. We have some business to take care of there. In terms of news today, we have just been putting up the grind. There hasn't been much news that we are covering today. We've been focusing on the station and on our person. So we are going to continue to do that for the rest of the evening. But as soon as we do upgrade some of the technology at the station, we will be returning to you. We are broadcasting through Communet on both the YouTube and the Twitch at the moment. The quality on the YouTube is not as good as the Twitch, not quite, but it is there. It is holding up. So we are getting further along in this endeavor, and I thank you for sticking with us. So again, we are here in Arakeen, and we are going to go ahead and roam around, take care of some business, and relax. And perhaps, if we can drum up a crowd today for HBN News, we will be giving you guys something very special. We have prepared something very special. Morgan Fremen has prepared a very special thing for everybody to say thank you and to show you what it all means to him. So that might either happen tonight or tomorrow, depending on the kinds of crowds that we see. But for now, that's all we have. Let's take a quick check-in on some Landsrad updates. Look at this, folks. Atreides is far ahead here on this Thursday night, and we are getting fairly close to a bingo. We still have Rashis and Thorvald available, as well as Weedress, Sor, and Canola. Ikaz, Varinus, Lindarin, Waiku, Argosaz, and Moritani. Those are the areas. We still have a whole open row on the bottom. Harkonnens remain at 0, but they do maintain control of the Landsrad this week, as they did win last week. So that's your Landsrad update. Leaderboards on the Atreides side: Bad Decisions, Arrakis Walaya, the Blood Merchants, Dateline, Worm Riders, and on the Harkonnen side, Landlords, number 1, PP Poo Poo, number 2, 3, The Emperor's Hand, Disturbance after that, and Oogity Boogity at 5. So that's it for the Landsrad updates, and for now, that's going to be all. We're going to go ahead and toss it back to you in the studio. Thank you so much. This is Hagga Basin News. Vin Mandrake reporting on the ground in Arakeen. We'll keep an eye on things and let you know if anything develops. Back to you in the studio. Okay, did we get it? Good. Yeah, I completely forgot to put on my press uniform for that. So now everybody knows my field gear. Oh well. Oh, they will. Check. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and take that off. All right.
Boop.
Not yet. No Morgan Fremen just yet. Okay, so let's hang out here for a minute, see what happens. Anything goes on. I'm gonna run by the bank real quick. I like to carry around 2,500 on me. All right, if anybody does join the stream, I might have something special for you. So I'm going to stand by. I'm not going to expose it.
Would you like to deposit? How much Stellaris would you like to deposit?
I would like to deposit. Let's go with 7,500. Boink. And how we looking? Very good. Do I have? I do. We're going to put that up right now. What's my orders? Active. Okay, sell. Sync chart. This one is going to be 3 days, and we're going to go with 10,000 Solari. Sell. Booyah. Okay. I have my knife with me, but oh well. Don't really need that, you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, I took care of some stuff a little bit earlier. We took a break. We had a nice long day of grinding. So we're gonna just sort of finish some of that up tonight. Let's take a look and see if there's anybody here. It's kind of a quiet Thursday night, it does seem. Here in Arakeen. I just have to, I'm gonna be monitoring my audio quite often tonight. I keep switching stuff, and I have arranged the keys in a way where there's a lot more available. I can't really see anything from here, so I gotta go over here. Why is my mic so quiet today? Okay, there we go. That's a little better, right? Kind of have to talk loud, too. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna give it the countdown, right? And if nothing happens, we're just gonna go finish some of the, that cleansing of Karavalk, sorry. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. There's not a lot of activity here tonight. It's a shame. I have something special, but I want to save it for a crowd. I am so sorry. Look, Ocarina, see? Okay. Oh, do I have more friend invites pending? All right. Arrange transport. Okay, so where is that at? He's upstairs. Okay. Oops. There we got a Harko. Probably another Harko. Running in and out. Oh, is he right here? Oh, is he down there? Wait, is he at the Solison Bowl? I guess he's at the Solison Bowl. He's probably drunk. Where is this guy? Upstairs? Like, upstairs? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of lag. Is it me, or what is that? I think it's here. I'm gonna just it's catching up now. Okay. Alright. Let's go deeper. Other side. Check. Okay. Other side. Is he stuck in the bathroom? No. Dude, where is this dude? Alley? Alleyway? Whee! No fall damage. Yeah, okay, here he is. This is him.
Ah, it's you again. Come to share your secrets this time.
Check.
Check. I need to transport a live package to Harko, but I want to avoid any of the docking fees. Is there a way we can arrange something like that?
If you want to avoid docking fees, that costs extra. Call it the smuggler's paradox.
Well, is it the same price as the docking fee? Because that would just be a ripoff.
3,000 Solaris will cover my fuel and the bribes we must pay. Throw on an extra 1,000 for my time.
3,000, extra 1,000, that's like all the money that you're getting from this mission. So, these things sure to cost money, huh? Alright. I'll get your Solari.
And I'll be waiting right here.
I had this Solari.
Ah, it's you again. Come if you want to avoid 3,000 Solari.
Okay, I think I have to put the 3,000 in my inventory. It's probably gonna be cash. So I'll just pull out an extra 3. And we'll do it.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw? How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
I'd like to withdraw 3,000 Solaris from the bank account of Mandrake, please. Thank you. Oh man, it's gonna be hard not to share this thing preemptively that I've got. Because I worked on it, and I made it, and it's stuck in my head, and I think it's hilarious. Why did I go up here? I know he's in the alley. I'm distracted by this, yeah, I'll explain later. You'll understand him.
Ah, it's you again. If you want to avoid 3,000 Solaris will cover my fuel and the bribes we must pay.
Oh, is that 4,000?
Throw on an extra 1,000 for my time.
Here's your 4,000 Solari. Thanks for the shakedown, Campos.
Very good. I'll get your package to Harko and back.
All right. I'll let her know. Goodbye. Okay, now I'm assuming we're going to have to go do a quick thing to get this thing to, defuse the bomb in her brain before she gets the surgery.
You're back.
About that mission, the transportation thing, Kara.
I've been waiting for you, Trooper. Did you secure my transportation to Harko?
Yes, the transport is secured, and I must say, Kara, you sound like you sound pretty level-headed right now, and I'm surprised, which is a good thing.
Well done, Trooper. You've gone above and beyond. That's not something I take lightly. If we were in any kind of real military formation, I'd recommend you for a promotion.
Well, that's a nice thing to say, and it's been a long training with you. So, I hope that bomb doesn't go off. Be safe.
It's been an honor training you, Trooper. I thought my days as an instructor were behind me forever. But somehow, the spark is still there. I have you to thank for showing me that.
And did your Mentat friend, did he crack the coded manifest which we've provided?
Good news on that front. Very good news. We have a name. A real black-hearted piece of shit, too. He'll be doing the known universe a favor.
Hey, consider him dead already, Kara.
The Mark is a slave lord called Nallus. And I'll take it as a personal favor if you make sure he leaves this world screaming.
Sounds pretty personal.
Nallus was the pig that put the servo-stimulator implant into my head. In my deepest moments of pain and despair, I sustained myself by imagining his death in countless ways.
These are such dark responses. Well, Kara, it'd be my pleasure to be your agent of vengeance.
As much as I appreciate your zeal, securing the master transmitter has to be the mission priority. If Nallus dies badly, I'll take that as a bonus. Dr. Kumari has made contact to let me know she's prepped and ready. I go under the knife as soon as you deliver the master transmitter to her.
And did the manifest say where Nallus can be found?
No such luck, but my intel broker is working on that right now. He'll deliver Nallus's location to a dead drop near the Hand of Khidr. You need to get to that dead drop, find Nallus, and take the master transmitter. Preferably from his cold, dead body.
Well, the Hand of Khidr seems to be like a hotspot, but, since again those are my neighbors, I shall be on it with ease.
The details are in the contract, Trooper. Get it done, and I'll teach you my final combat technique. And Trooper, when this is all said and done, we'll raise a cup together like proper soldiers. Good hunting.
Okay, whatever. Sounds good, Kara. Just continue to lay off the smack and let's hope this all goes over smoothly. I do swear that every time I leave Kara and walk past those doors on the left, I hear a little toot. Yeah, dead in the air still. Morgan Fremen can't perform without the likes of a crowd.
Okay, so we're just gonna go. This should be pretty easy because it's right back at home. And I guess what we could do is we'll do it and then see where that goes. I'm trying to finish this actually not for the not necessarily for the soldier capstones, but I needed the extra skill points to. I want to unlock the final vehicle repair thing for the planetologist, so that my repairs are max and I can retain all my equipment to the max vehicle-wise. And at that point, I'm gonna swap out these ornithopter wings with the brand new ones that I have on standby. See how long we can preserve those for. Now I think I might need to get to build the advanced survival fabricator. I think I might need to still go on a diamondite dust and carbide scraps run. But I think other than that, I think we're pretty close to being set to go there. It's pretty dead tonight. It's pretty dead. Everybody probably hustled the Lance Rat earlier in Friday. Weekends are gonna be the hot. That's the hot point. This ought to be quick and easy. Quick and easy. Yeah, if I can rack up some viewers, we'll start to have a little bit more fun. But for now, I'll just stick to doing I'll stick to waiting for things to render. How's that sound? Come on, dude. It's not even rendering. Look at this. Alright. What am I, out of bounds? Come on. Render. Go to land. There it is. Okay. How do I get in there? Where is he? No. Okay, closer, closer, closer. Closer, closer. It's closer. It's getting closer as we get higher. Okay, so we are obviously in the right spot. What is this? It's just a platform? I am so confused. Okay, down there. Find the smuggler's dead drop. Okay, this is the dead drop. What do we got here? I'm gonna stand. I might as well just scrap it or drop it if I don't need it. Cover the service and transfer coordinates levels over here too. Somewhere. Okay, where could those be? Oh, I guess it's right there. I didn't hit that. Whoopsies. Alright, access the upper floor of Khidr's shadow. Oh. So what is that? Hello, viewer on YouTube. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, I guess I can just pocket. Pocket, and let's move in. In the right place? It says it's over there. I don't think I'm in the right place, guys. Yeah, I gotta go down to the thing. So it'll be, the entrance will be over here or something in the base. Ooh, I got lag and I couldn't stop and it made me get injured. That's lame. I don't like Khidr's shadow because of the lag. Take the commander's servo transmitter. Alright, well where's the commander? Is that him? He's running away. Come on. Yeah, that's him. Alright. And now I'm gonna use my Gatling gun. Okay, I will. Let me just, you know, grab some loot. Nothing much. Nothing very good in there. Bad loot drop. What else do we have? Anything? Something out back? I forgot. No, there's not much here. Okay, deliver the transmitter to Harko Village, Souk Doctor. Let's grab some machinery on the way out. Look at that spice explosion. Ka-ding dong. Kaboomy boomy ding dong. The poo has exploded, ladies and gentlemen. There's a small spice field over there. Oh, God, the lag over here is so bad every time. Always the same. Same old story. Drop this stuff. Yeah, earlier today, this morning during the AM broadcast, we did quite a bit of a deep desert grind. And I had a lot of titanium and stravidium cooking. So let's just take a look and see. I'm gonna drop this extra knife off too. This is my backup knife if all goes to hell. Okay. This goes here. I guess I'm out of that. Cobalt paste, I'll drop in there. Alright. Let's go check the water, see if we need to drop some more help in the death still there. Might be full. Yeah, it's all probably full. Yep. That's good. So we're ready to cook more there. Just get that in there. Okay. Ah, 2 viewers on YouTube. How's it going, folks? How's the evening? What up? Richard! Richard! Dude, it's good to see you, bro. How are you? Thanks for watching, buddy. I miss you. I got something special for you, so if you're like when you're watching, I have your attention, let me know. I'll do some stuff for you. Have you been watching the any of these streams at all? You're good, Redback Long Beach. I've been all right. I've been freaking playing this stupid game. Sorry, it's not a stupid game. It's actually a great game. But I've been playing this, trying to, you know, grow the channel, and some of it's working. You know, I figured I'd try the live stream thing out. I have some funny news for you. I'll tell you via text later. But it's pretty crazy. I think you'll dig it. You probably know because you saw it on some of the social. But yeah, dude, it's pretty good news. But yeah, I got some fun stuff that we do here. The channel, I basically have been playing this game since pre-launch. You know, we all love Dune. I love these kinds of games. And I have, I've been playing this for a while, so I'm pretty well into it. And I decided to be creative. I like to have fun and laugh when I watch streams and when I play games. So I decided to create a news organization that I'm running and role-playing throughout the servers, and it's Hagga Basin News, okay? So my name is Vin Mandrake. I'm the host of Hagga Basin News. Your eye in the sky in Sky Hagga, right? We cover Wormwatch, Stormwatch, Coriolis Storm updates, Landstrat updates, Spice Watch, Deep Desert updates, and more. I have a news desk and everything. Hey, Meiston, how's it going, dude? I'm glad to see so much activity. This is great. I'll tell you what, you guys. If you guys stick around, I prepared something earlier today, and it's stuck in my head, and I want to try it out in Arakeen. So I'm gonna go finish this mission really quick, and if you guys stick around, I'm going to do something really cool, and I guarantee you will not be disappointed. It's super cool. I keep laughing when I think about it. Yeah, it's full, dude. It's full lore, and it's comedy, and it's great. And I'm meeting a lot of cool people here, and everybody's having a good time. So, you know, I don't know if you are still gaming and stuff, but if you are and you want to hop in this, if you ever hop in this game, you let me know. I can help you get ahead really fast. The beginning of it is just a total grind. I'm solo right now. I'm entirely solo. I am looking into some guilds here. You know, Meisen was talking about some of that. Okay, cool. You're in Arakeen? Yes. If you stay there, this will take, like, I'm in Harko. I just got to, like, drop this thing off, and then I'm coming over there. But I have a really fun thing that I was kind of saving it for tomorrow, but I also want to test it out and get the word out there. Because it's catchy, dude. It's catchy. So, Richard, if you've never watched this before, if you've never seen this game before, this is Harko Village. This is where the Harkonnens are. In this game, the storyline is that you are existing in a universe where Paul Atreides was never born. This is like one of the visions of the paths where he was never born. Oh, the Sook Doctor's upstairs. Sook Doctor's in there. All right, Richard, so check this out. You're going to like this. It's coming up in just a second, one of the things. I don't know if you've watched any of these yet, but this is what it's all about. I have a couple characters. So this is Vin Mandrake, right? But Vin Mandrake has another personality that he expresses for his entertainment and poetry side. And that personality is... Hold on. I'll show you in just a moment. Check. Okay.
And this is Morgan Fremen. I'm Morgan Fremen. Morgan Fremen.
I've been waiting for you. Kara's prepped and ready. Do you have the master transmitter?
Ah, Dr. Kamari, have you been laying off the smack? I hope so, and it seems like your anger's calmed down. And yes, I do have the transmitter right here.
Very good. With this, I'll be able to sever the link, and the implant should not trouble her anymore. It is a complex procedure, but I'm good at what I do, and she's a tough bitch. She'll pull through. Oh, one last thing. She said she owed you a drink like proper soldiers, I believe she put it. You'll find her at the Seleucid Bull when this is over.
Well, that's quite convenient, because I have some business at the Seleucid Bull. Ah, yes. Thank you, Dr. Kamari. You're still a bitch. I'll never forget that.
So Richard, no, this is sweet, dude. You might be interested in this. This is a voice board, a soundboard called Voice Mod 3, and the Morgan Fremen voice is free, but you can here. Let me just give you a quick preview, right?
Check. Okay. You can
do many things, right? Like I have this, and then I have a bullhorn that I use to make announcements from the helicopter, and then we have
Morgan Fremen, then we have Celestial Morgan Fremen, and then we have the echo, by the way, is from me monitoring the Kamari hit. Yeah, the
echo when you hear it is because I'm monitoring it, and this one is the voice, so I could say like sit down, right? And then I have a didgeridoo.
I have a didgeridoo that I can make announcements with in Harko Village.
What's this one? Oh, and this is just my sexy voice if I want to sound like a better announcer. Okay, and then I have a few other things
that we've prepared, and we're gonna go use those right now. I'm gonna go use it right now for a very special treat because we have 4 viewers. Yeah, so... Okay, I'm on my way to the Seleucid Bull. Let me prepare. I gotta put my reporter gear on, or my Morgan. This is my Morgan Fremen gear. Morgan Fremen is quite the. He's a poet, and he's becoming highly respected and well known across Arakeen. Yeah. So watch this. This is gonna be great. Here, I'll go ahead and make some. Just since you've joined the stream, and I'm glad to see you. I'll go ahead and make some announcements for you as we cross the Basin. Hagga Basin News, your news across the Dune. Lance Rat updates, Stormwatch, Wormwatch, Spice Watch, Coriolis Storm updates, and Vin Mandrake at the news desk and reporting from Sky Hagga. This is HBN News, Hagga Basin News, your trusted news across the Dune. Stay tuned. Don't forget to watch Hagga Basin News.
Check.
Check. Okay, yeah. So that's how we do it. And I basically nobody can hear me when I'm in this world, but I'll do that like while I'm flying over people's establishments and just blast it over the loudspeaker. So here we go. Let's see if we can drum up a crowd. Meiston said he's at the Salson Bowl. I'd perform it for Meiston alone. I would do this for Meiston alone. So this will be worth it. Sorry. Apologize. A little dry throat tonight. Yeah, this game has been taking up a lot of my time, but I've been, again, I'm trying to treat it like something where I can grow the stream and get more involved. You know the kind of effort I've put into this kind of stuff, so. Okay, so, and I have to visit her in the bowl, so let me go visit her really quick, get this done. What up? Get me drunk? Oh, hold up, let me get my...
Hello, Kara.
Good to see you, Trooper. Your old sergeant cleans up pretty good, huh?
Kara. Looks like you've definitely gotten a smack out of your system, and I'm happy to see that. You really do smell better, too.
Wallowing in your own filth has a special funk all of its own, don't it? First round's on me. I want to thank you again, Trooper, for getting me back on my feet and fixing things between me and the doc.
Well, you can thank me and buy me those drinks after you give me those skill points, Kara.
Oh yeah, I did say I had one final technique to show you. But Trooper, your training is never really over. Be sure to check back from time to time. I may have something new for you.
All right, Kara. You've convinced me. I'm glad to see everything went well. Good day. Okay, so we're in Arakeen. And let me see, is Meiston? Oh, what up? Is that you? Yeah. Okay. Check. Hello, Meiston. Meiston, would you like to hear something very, very special that I presented? I've prepared. I'm not hearing you, Meiston. You might be parched.
Hello.
There we are. Hello, Meiston. How are you today?
I had to fix which output I had.
Yes. I'm familiar with the issues which come with speaking. Would you like to hear a very special thing that I've prepared?
Yes, absolutely.
Now this one's a little bit different. This is something I don't think anybody's used to yet. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure if the people of Arakeen are ready for this. But it's something that I've made. I've been preparing it for a while, and I'd like to perform it for you right here, right now. So please. Okay, here we go. Let me just make sure.
Yes. I am so sorry, Shy Halud. I didn't mean to be so rude. I escaped you when I crossed the plane. That look you gave me was quite insane. Your silly gaze and a floppy jaw. I was not sure just what you had saw. When I realized that you saw me. But I am no Lisan al-Gaib. No, I am not your Mahdi. I've just been called by Muad'Dib. And now the desert is calling my name to the farthest of the northern plains. Minerals and stravidium strands. That's what I seek from within the deep sands. I glide above where the spice does flow. Gigantic blooms of a purple glow. Yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Shy Halud. I didn't mean to come off so rude. I didn't mean to cause you any pain. But you ate me twice and still I remain. This unfixed crysknife in my hand. I made it from your tooth when I rose from the sand. Now I'm a starter all over again. I am no desert mouse, I'm no Fremen. I am so sorry, Mr. Shy Halud. But now it's time that I cross the dune. And I am sorry, Muad'Dib. Please take my water if you are in need. I am so sorry, Mr. Shy Halud. I didn't mean to come off as rude. No, I am not your Mahdi. But his coming is plain to see. I am so sorry, Mr. Shy Halud. But now it's time I move across the dune. Your ancient story, it holds strong and true. I'll sing your song using this auto-tune. That is the promise that I make to you. Yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Shy Halud.
Bravo!
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Richard. It's good to...
Oh, oops. Thank you, Richard. It's good to see you, dude. Good to hear from you. So, Meiston, what are you getting into today? Tonight?
I wanted to find some new skins for my vehicles.
Have you purchased any yet?
No, I don't know where to get them yet.
You can buy new skins from the faction outposts.
Okay. So not here.
There are some available here, I do believe they are in the courtyard. Here, follow me, I'll show you.
Okay.
Yes, I believe that it is up here and to the left. From what I recall.
Oh, yes.
And the thing is some of them will become more available.
Always good to see a familiar face.
Some of them will become more available the better your faction score is.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
There you are, yes, very good. Very good. Boy, I can't wait to get these tanks in the game. This is gonna be a fun time. A real fun time. Dang it, I see I forgot to change the name. Hang on just a moment, I need to change this stream name. This is bothering me.
You don't like Vin?
No, I wish I could change my VIN name to Morgan Fremen, but I don't think there's a way to do that. I'm talking about the name of the broadcast on the screen itself.
Oh, I see.
There we go, that's good. Update. Hey, that should change it. All right. Very good. Okay, everything's ready now. Ah, yes. Arrakeen. The palace. Where did Maeston go? Stand here for just a moment. Whoop. Yes, okay. I'll just message him real quick.
Oh, Morgan Fremen, I see you're waiting for me.
Ah, yes. Hello, Maeston. Was he able to help you over at the desk over there?
I did get something.
Good, very good.
First, it's a sandbike skin.
Ah, those are very
neat. It will
neat.
make me look very fashionable.
Yes, I bought a few skins myself, but I rarely use them as we try to stay neutral as HBN News.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right, well. Let's see, are you doing any adventures tonight?
I need to work on my trials. I think I've only done the up to the fourth one.
Oh yes, you must continue on the path of the Fremen. It will open up many doors.
Yes.
Indeed. Yes, Oh, good. Continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
Usually when I go and find the cave where they're at, I try and get all of the research,
yes,
intel spots around that. So.
Guess what? We have a secret for you that we discovered.
Okay.
I think just over a week ago. This is kind of crazy. Now, if you watch the broadcast, I'm going to open up my map and show you something.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, I guess I can't show you here. I'll have to, but it's in Hagga Rift. During the Coriolis storm, I spotted something that I don't think I was supposed to see.
Oh?
Yes. Did you know that as you continue your journey, I will allow you to continue your journey without fear. But I have not completely finished my journey yet, but I did notice that in the Hagga Rift, there are two 2 altars. None of which seems to be, used, if you will, currently.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not sure what they're for, but they are spice altars.
For future expansion, maybe?
Potentially, yes. Or it could be for the end of this journey, but I'm not sure, but I think it might be the latter.
Hello.
Hello. Ah, Raven, it's so good to see you, as always. I hope you're having a great night.
Hope you are too.
Oh, yes, we just sang a
HBN
beautiful
News.
song. HBN News, yes. We sang a beautiful, beautiful song, which we wrote to the original tune. It was original. It's very beautiful.
Very beautiful. Yeah, that is Morgan Fremen. That's Morgan Fremen.
Yes, I am Morgan Fremen. Hello.
Did
Morgan, good
not
to
write
see
me
you
a song.
again.
Hello. This is my friend Meiston. Raven, Meiston, Raven. Free, Meiston,
Hello,
Meiston,
all.
Free, and Sparrow. Meiston, Sparrow.
Hey. It sounds like a beer brewery to me, Meiston and Meiston.
Oh, that's a good name right
Beautiful
there.
song. You wrote
We
her a
should-
song.
Yes, I wrote a beautiful song. Would you like to hear it?
It's for her, definitely.
Well, it's not. It's for everybody. I wrote this song
not.
for everyone.
I have a
Supposed to say
question.
it was for her.
What's the question? What do you have?
Is there a place to get a haircut around here?
You know what? There's not.
It is
That's
beard.
disappointing.
Yes, I hope we get a barber
I
sometime
could trim
soon.
this, I would.
Yes. Free, I was
When are
watching.
they gonna bring
Hey,
a
sir,
barber
stop
into-
being rude.
Guys, dancing or
Is
something.
it an NPC?
Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Go. Stop crashing on our parade. I'll tell you what. If you are interested in hearing the song, I'm going to head over to the Solace and Bull for a little while. And if you show up, I'll go ahead and sing it for you.
Alright, but first I have to ask you a question.
Yes, please.
Hell, do you know my name?
It just came to me.
You're one of them, I see.
I am no Mahdi, but I am on with the
He
spice,
is
yes.
spice.
I can deal with that.
Good spice.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. It's very good to see everybody here today. I was hoping to see you a little earlier, but I'm glad you're here now.
We're
We
quite
tend to
busy.
come
Well, I
to
mean,
it
I was
regularly.
here earlier, but you weren't here.
I was not here. No, I was here very much earlier, and then we went out into the deep desert and we did some hardcore grinding out there.
Maybe he was here and you were here, but you and he weren't here together at the same time.
That is an example of paths making their own destiny.
Or just bad timing.
Or it
That
could
or
be
a lot of
That,
spice.
yes, yeah, that too, yeah.
That is also a thing. Yes. Very
Okay.
good.
Well, I've heard the song. It is beautiful. You will all enjoy it.
Oh, I always enjoy a good song.
Yes, my son, I bid you good journeys this evening. If there's anything you need,
Yes.
please feel free to reach out. We will be around for a few hours.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, my son. I appreciate
It's a
all
pleasure
you.
to meet you,
have all
Moisten.
done.
Bye,
Safe
Mason.
journeys.
All right.
Bye.
I'm going. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Why do you call him moist?
Not the Meiston.
What?
Meiston. His name is Meiston.
Moisten, not moist, honey.
No,
Moisten.
Meiston Brewers.
If it was Moiston, I probably would have used this
All right.
giant Gatling gun of a bloodsucker to grab that moisture stat.
That jackpot.
Curious.
Mm-hmm.
Sand in the ears, I guess.
It's a big blood bag, you know what I'm saying? So, Empress, you are an
Definitely.
Empress,
Many
correct?
things to say. Empress of the Lunar Children, yes.
Yes, I was thinking about some things, and you had mentioned that you had a pet sandworm.
Uh-huh.
I would love to see that
The child of
sometime.
Salud? Feed him quite regularly. Now, do you want to be part of a communion with him, or would you like to just watch him be fed?
I think for now, I would just like to see the
just watch.
feeding.
What?
Yes. If you are offering a communion for another, I would love to observe it. And even furthermore, if you're open to it, HBN would love to do a segment on something like that for the local biology of Arrakis.
Well, if you have to be one with the spice.
Ritual.
Yes, I am one with the spice.
Yeah, we might be able to talk to Ichi.
But
we cannot, yeah, as much as that doesn't sound like a bad idea, we can't use Ichi for ritual.
Last time,
He's
and then
already
didn't come back for a week.
times. But I mean, he doesn't have. He just you cleanse your body. You don't take anything with you. You cleanse your body in nakedness, and you.
All you're gonna do is Fred off.
I think I'm getting a vision somewhat of how this goes. Well,
you can come by one day, and I will feed him for you. You know.
Yes, I would absolutely love to see that. So we should arrange such a thing.
Give him directions because I'm not good with directions.
It's quite all right.
They want me to give him directions. Barkan.
Yes.
I'm sure you're aware where Helios Gate is.
Yes, I know.
We are literally just over the cliff edge from Helios Gate.
Okay.
Hello, at the wall.
Directly below them, there are some slaver camps. We are just to the west of those camps.
Very good. I am going to... Let me see here. How do we... Okay. I'm going to send you a little note.
Probably have to go visit Griffin Point to head that way. He might have a map for you.
Lady.
Okay, very good.
My buildings you cannot miss. They're all tiered in a round fashion, and two of them look like they have lotus petals on the top.
Oh, that sounds very pretty.
We call it the cake sometimes, make it easier for people.
That sounds very pretty indeed. Here we are, okay. That's you, okay, very good. Raven, very nice. Raven, I'm also sending you Raven Lockmore, the request, and Sparrow as well.
Okay, I get now.
Just be sure you are fond of mandrakes, yes?
I am very fond of mandrakes, yes. Do you have mandrakes at the establishment?
Not in a while.
Yeah, she may have something.
Very good. Very good.
More of a metal person. They take
person.
care of the plant life.
Get out of the way. He's just
very, very drunk.
Dude around here.
He's just sniffing. I'm going to go over to the Celestin Bowl.
It was the sniffer walk.
Would you like to join me at the Celestin Bowl?
We will.
Okay.
Yeah, for a short period of time. Don't forget we do have Major waiting at home, so we don't want to take too long while we're here, but I will happily come to the bowl.
Yes, I'm just going to sing it very, it's about a 2-minute piece.
You mean Xavier? I don't know who Major is.
Yeah, yes.
You might I call him Major from a former deployment.
This is one of those songs that repeat in your head for the next week, is it?
Well, I wrote this. This is all original. I wrote this song, and I have not been able to get it out of my head since I first recited the words. Are you ready? Clean my voice. Hold on.
Preparing myself.
It takes this song uses the voice of thousands of voices from the past and in the future. Now.
I am so sorry, Mr. Shai-Hulud. I did not mean to be so rude. I escaped you when I crossed the plain. That look you gave me is quite insane. Your silly gaze and a flappy jaw. I was not sure just what you had saw when I realized that you saw me. But I am no Lisan al-Gaib. No, I am not your Mahdi. I've just been called by Muad'Dib, and now the desert, it's calling my name to the farthest of the northern plains. Minerals and stravidium strands, that's what I seek from within deep sands. I glide above where the spice does flow, gigantic blooms of a purple glow. Yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Shai-Hulud. I didn't mean to come off as rude. I didn't mean to cause you any pain. But you ate me twice and still I remain. This unfixed crisp knife in my hand, I made it from your tooth when I rose from the sand. Now I must start all over again. I am no desert mouse, I'm no Fremen. I am so sorry, Mr. Shai-Hulud. But now it's time that I cross the Dune. And I am sorry, Muad'Dib. Please take my water if you are in need. I am so sorry, Mr. Shai-Hulud. I didn't mean to come off so rude. No, I am not your Mahdi, but his coming is plain to see. I am so sorry, Mr. Shai-Hulud, but now's my time to move across the Dune. Your ancient story, it holds strong and true. I'll sing this song using auto-tune. This is the promise that I make to you. Yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Shai-Hulud.
I think you got yourself a hit, dude.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I liked it.
Very good.
I said, I think you've got yourself a hit, dude.
Thank you, Free. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Very good.
Thank you. Yes, that is a poem I wrote, and it is almost impossible to recite without thousands of voices speaking at once.
A mystical meaning of some sort.
Yes, a mystical musical
that
meaning.
Spice allows.
It's the spice inspired it. The name of the song. The name of that song is The Apology to a God.
You say?
Apologize to a god.
Yes, it is. That.
And how do you offend the god?
I don't know the god.
I could tell you a couple of ways, but I'll refrain in this environment.
Yes, there is. It's called an apology to a god. Hello, travelers. Hello,
Wanted
Ichi.
to sing.
Ichi, hello. It's good to see you, Ichi.
Hello there, sir.
How are you?
Made it.
Quite fine, yourself?
I'm great. It's wonderful to see fellow voice users around me. I'm Morgan Fremen. Morgan Fremen.
Morgan Fremen?
Fremen.
Morgan
I've never heard that.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Fremen.
It's Morgan Fremen. Morgan Fremen.
No, I mean in your song. You said, but I'm no Fremen. And I guess for the lyrics, yeah, you do what you have to.
Maybe it could
are
be
you
an
not a Fremen?
internal struggle. It could be an internal denial thing. I'm not really sure. dealing with things.
Existential crisis.
Yes. Yes, I have kind of a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing going on here, so.
Yeah, but you never mentioned why you were in hiding.
Well, you see, the media, it is a difficult thing, because you are constantly judged. There is a lot of opposition, controversy, and conflicts, and so in order to maintain a neutral news network, often we have to disguise ourselves.
A better way to get the news when they don't know they're being watched.
It is.
So
I would just
assume
seduce
you were
them.
another person from the news place.
Yes,
The other night, did I not?
I am also with HBN News, but it helps to have many different disguises to help blend us in so that we can perform a type of investigative and free journalism across the land.
I did run into someone from
I do enjoy my own
DNN.
journalism, indeed.
DNN, there's another network.
Dune News Network, yes.
Dune News
And the
Network.
other day.
Very interesting indeed. I will have
Sounds like
to.
you might be in competition.
Yes, I think you have made me feel like I must become a champion. This is interesting. Dune News Network, DNN. Sounds like...
The thing with competition is it always gives you a good reason to blow something up.
Yes, we are going to assist. You are bringing up excellent points, and this might be a fantastic piece that we might be able to do. This might work. Where can I
Of
find
the death of a god and in the death of a news reporter.
Was
Yeah,
in,
good song too.
I think I was in Harko when we ran into them.
Really? They must have just
Right,
popped
it
up.
was Harko.
Yes, they must have just popped up. I'm pretty sure that HBN is the original public broadcasting network and free news source for your truthful your truthful news across the Dune. So DNN,
Is it your
I'm
news
not
source
sure.
free?
We are.
News source?
Say again.
Said if it's his news source, then indeed you can claim it is a free news source.
It is true, it is free. We do cover news equally, whether we like it or not.
I think he has missed it.
It's okay, went right over his head. It's okay.
But this is interesting, DNN. I'm going to have to look into that. I've never heard of them before. Ichi, you look like you're ready to rock.
No, it's a little bit hot in here.
Oh no.
But I'm
I'll
going
get
to.
I
hotter.
think Xavier's waiting for us.
I'm giving up the stage to anybody who wishes to use it at this point.
To the fan stage.
Oh, I'm not taking no stage. I just would want to, chop off people's heads or something.
Ichi, I like your ink.
Oh, thank you very much. It is the Empress that put upon this great portrait of the sky
Oh,
upon my
it is the mark of the Lunar Children.
That
It is
is-
the mark.
Known as
That
the
is beautiful.
lunatics.
That is absolutely beautiful. Great artwork. I love seeing that. I'm Morgan Fremen.
She has very
Yeah, I have the
tender
same.
hands.
Ah, yes, you do have the same. I see. So we're all. I guess it's getting pretty hot in here, huh?
It's a little bit hot. My armpits are a little sweaty at the moment.
Yeah, I'm a
You're
little hot.
tracking them more
defend-
deep.
I'm a little hot myself. Things are getting crazy around here, folks. The spice is in the air.
A lot.
Look at these skin
Is this
flaps.
tattoo you have?
Look at my skin
What
flaps.
do you say it is?
The flaps on my back are like the ripples in the dunes.
Yes, you look like you work out quite often.
Not at all. Not a workout at all.
June dog in here. Probably chasing the more deep.
There is a dog. I hear a dog somewhere.
I think that was Ichi.
Let's do
That's a
an
dog in me.
impersonation.
It's the dog in me.
Very good.
What is your tattoo? Now hear what you said it was. Ichi.
What?
I said, what is your tattoo? You've never explained to me.
It is the Empress that bestowed this beautiful artwork upon my arms, so I have no clue. Empress?
The mark
Tell
of
you
the
what
Lunar
mine
children.
is. Did I ever tell you what mine is?
Oh,
What is yours?
gladding.
Mine was the tattoo of my gladiator champion that tried to betray me and have me assassinated.
Ouch.
Took it from him when we took his head.
Did you spill any of his water?
We did not waste a drop.
Good to
Say
hear.
it was delicious.
Yes.
Indicating.
I will preserve the water of those who have fallen with my giant, blood-sucking Gatling gun.
We perhaps need a little more personal.
It sounds personal. Sounds very personal.
All right.
Ah, there's a count of some
we go
kind
find
here.
Xavier.
Yeah.
There's a count.
Say Count Chocula.
Count Haunt.
Ah, I see.
Hello, Mr. Haunt.
Good afternoon.
You have a familiar face.
What do I look like?
I think it was an ancient Earth actor. Interesting.
Are you okay?
Are you giving us a hint of the face of a dancer?
Yes.
Well, dance away and be free into the night.
He looks like Christopher Lee.
Not to be rude to you, but we should be on our way. I believe Xavier is just sitting around waiting for us for the past 20 plus minutes.
Oh, I don't consider it to be rude. I thank you for your time. Thank you for listening to my song.
Of course.
You're welcome.
Great song again. I quite enjoyed it.
Too bad I missed the song.
Here, Morgan.
Maybe the
Wait to
next
hear
time
more.
I shall hear
Yes,
the
we
great
will,
voice.
we will be performing the song until we have annoyed everybody so much that they tell us to shut up and they throw lattice at us.
Well, yeah. Well, that's
Itchy.
great. Whenever you need some help with
Itchy.
that, I can greatly help you out with that.
We let you know.
What is this, Empress?
He will be coming by to see the witnessing of the feeding of Fred.
Oh, perfect. Big worms to feast upon the soul of the body of the wine and everyone.
That she was gonna have you help her with the ritual.
Oh, am I the sacrifice, Empress?
I mean, you're the one who said that you wanted to sacrifice yourself every day.
Well, sure, Empress. Holy, no problem.
You are not going to be the
You
sacrifice.
realize is how this works, right? You can't do
Yes.
it every day.
No,
Once the
it's
sacrifice
the
is made,
Empress.
you're
It is the
done.
Empress calling, and her wish. I shall be fed upon the big great worm.
You're not going to be the sacrifice. I was just calling your bluff.
Oh, I can definitely do it. It's no problem at all. I could trickle its throat until he throws me up.
Okay.
All
Anyway, it is time
Okay.
for us
Moving
to
on.
go.
right.
Pardon, until again we meet, sir.
Until we meet
Have
again,
a
I'm Morgan
fine-
Fremen.
Morgan Fremen.
Yes, Morgan
Morgan.
Fremen. Good day.
May the sun guide your light. May the sun guide your voyage, and the sand upon your eyes until you fucking get blind. Bye bye.
Indeed. Indeed. Back at ya.
He's graded departures.
Back at you.
All right. Well, that was a fun interaction. I hope everybody liked the song. It might be a little long, but I like it. It's catchy.
I am so sorry, Mr. Sharhaloo. Okay. Alright. We are going to... we've got our skill points, I think, that we need. So we're going to head back to Hagga Basin. And we are going to look up this competing news network, DNN, who, I'm pretty sure is jacking my idea, which is fine. Which is fine. Good competition, healthy competition, always a good thing. But, yeah, very interesting that others are doing the same thing now. We're going to see if they have a channel as well. And then we're going to go ahead and maybe investigate the news network, which has jumped in as competition. They probably have tons more attention than I do. That's always what happens. The good idea comes from somebody, and then somebody takes it, and then they don't involve you. Maybe I could challenge them to a duel. Hold on. I'm sorry. Alright. Apologies. We had a message come to us. We had a message. Okay. So yes, let's go do some opposition research. That's what we're going to do right now. A little opposition research. And we're going to get our advanced survival fabricator up. Pretty soon here. I think I have what it needs. We spent some time in the deep desert earlier grinding, trying to make sure we had everything to get that. So this will be good because now I can fly around. It's kind of good to have the competition because now I can fly around and talk S on my loudspeaker. Let us sit here in front of the fief for a moment, and let us see what we can find. Oh my gosh, yes, they indeed are far more popular than we. Ah, this does not appear to be them. This appears to be something else. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Very interesting. We will have to look into this more this evening, because perhaps they are not as popular as I, for I am not seeing them on any of the communette sources.
I'm still talking like Morgan Fremen. It's hard to, I tell you, you get so into that, it is hard to get out of that voice. Check. Okay. Just making sure I'm not in it. But yeah, it is hard to like stop talking like that. All right. Well, now that we've kind of done our thing. Oh, Mandex Rattle. That's right. That was the prize, right? 39. But what's the clip size? A lot. So this is a pretty good rifle, huh? We'll load it up, try it out. Dune News Network, posh. Posh. We are the prominent news network of free news across the basin. That Dune News Network, that sounds like a, oh, where's my pants? Where's my pants? That sounds like a highly, highly politically endorsed news network. Now, while we do have heavy endorsements from Arakeen, or from the Atreides, we still maintain the freedom of information. Oh wait, I'll check this stream. Sorry, I missed this. You need to advertise your channel more. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of so like the thing is I'm trying to be respectful of, you know, the immersiveness that people go through, and I don't want to like shout out Dune too much, but I will tell you this. I'll tell you this. If you go to YouTube and you were to search Hagga Basin News, let me just check, right? I come up. So you search Hagga Basin News, the card's there, it's clear. If I search Dune News Network, I'm seeing like a channel that's been around for a while that's, yeah, it does sound like a Harkonnen supported network. Hey Raven, hi, good to see you. Yes, this is the channel. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Yes, we're gonna look it up. I like the idea that there's competition. I think that's funny, and that's gonna be great because then I have a better reason and more variety that I can use on the loudspeaker, and hopefully I can become friends with them and we can actually get some really fun content going. That would be my whole thing in this, is that I love collaboration, and I think that would be real fun. That sounds like a good time. Cool, I love it. You guys in the chat getting talk. That's cool. Keep it up, guys. That's cool. I'm gonna grow this thing. I'm not giving up. I'm having fun. Too much fun. Where did I put the... There we go. Struvidium strands. And do I have any extra... Okay, so... I guess I should take these up there, too. Alright. Just going to my other base here. This is my deep desert operation base, where I fly out from. It's not perfect. I didn't buy enough squares. It's okay. You're gonna hear it, plenty of it. You can always go back in the stream and listen. So it's there. I'll be marking the chapters later tonight too, so that it'll be easier to navigate. You don't have to scroll around. But yeah, that would be fun. I would love to meet these DNN guys and like get something going with them. Maybe even a collab, you know? Maybe we could like become a single unified network with subsidiary that, you know, does like what the stupid media does in the real world. And, you know, they're all on the same team. They just present opposition. It'd be great. Would love it. Love to see this grow. And I really want to. I've been to be honest with you, Ichi, when I was visiting and I heard you guys singing, and I heard you using the soundboard, I was like, I got to get my soundboard going. And I had an old one, and it just wasn't what it was. So I went and found the voice mod version 3, which might be what you're using, and I paid that $100 for like full usage, the one-time fee, and it was. I loved it. She's singing the other day. That's kind of what inspired the voice thing, to be honest with you. So you could take credit for that. For Morgan Fremen, Morgan Fremen is like all. Morgan Fremen wouldn't exist without me hearing Ichi's song. And I like to give credit where credit is due, so, you know, Ichi could consider himself the father of Morgan Fremen. I was manifested from his head. Which is a great honor, by the way. Great honor. It should be considered a great honor. Yeah, it was, I was like, dude, this is, I mean, we need to do, that's something that I've always found is, like, really fun in role-playing games, especially, like, I don't know if you guys are, you know, Half-Life people, but, like, when I saw that soundboard had the, civil support team voice, I was like, I'm 100% in on this. This is awesome. Okay, so let me just check. Just looking to see if I can afford this thing yet. I've been working at it. I think I have to build a few more things to get it going. What do we need? Cobalt paste? Oh my god, I'm 5 off of cobalt paste? Come on, bro. I should have checked that. I don't have anything to, I don't have a chemical refiner up here yet because I'm going for the level 2. Oh, I would love to do a duet. There's an RP season? I didn't know that. I don't do like a ton of role-playing. I'm kind of getting back into it. I used to play D&D with some friends, but I've moved away since. And I don't have them around anymore. But I did not know there was a role-playing season. That's news to me. You're talking to like a super nerd who's always wanted to go to Comic-Con type of thing, but never has. Oh, sweet, like role-playing rules. I was wondering if they would ever implement that. You know what I can't wait for then, in that case? Funcom also said that what they're working on, like what is in their purview, something that's in their mind. 10 years? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I could tell. Like, that's why I kind of liked hanging out with you guys, because it was fun. It was like, I would do something and you'd play off of it. I'm like, yeah, that's how it is. And I'm more of like the kind of RPer that likes to be funny and have a good time, rather than like actually, you know, feel like I am that thing. I like to just have fun with it and laugh. But Funcom said, you guys will probably want to know this if you don't know this already. Funcom did mention that like one of the features that they want in their, like in the game and available to players, is they want us to be able to bring 200. They want us to be able to transfer our characters to other servers, like at their level. So you wouldn't be able to transfer over to the server with your bases and everything, but you would be able to transfer over to the server with your level and, you know, all of your, what you had developed with your character there. So that to me sounds like the coolest thing ever. Because then if they did a role-playing server, you could just take your character over and you don't have to like grind as hard to really, you know, get into it. But also, you know, what comes with the grinding is that you have good stories and stuff. Yeah, lightheartedness is fun. I did a, with some friends one time, we played the Star Wars Dungeons & Dragons game. I can't remember what it was, but it's like Dungeons & Dragons, but just the Star Wars version. And we did it for 3 nights. We didn't do it long. Nobody could make the commitment, but there was like 6 of us. And I still remember that it was some of the most fun that we ever had, because we were just goofing around with these characters that we had developed in the Star Wars universe. We had a really good dungeon master, and there's laughs all day, all around. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of advertising real quick. Do not mind me. Check.
Hagga Basin News, your news across the Dune. We're no DNN, we are free news, free source neutral news across the Dune, with your host Vin Mandrake, and entertainment segments with Morgan Fremen, Lance Rat updates, Wormwatch, Spicewatch, Stormwatch, Coriolis Storm updates, and more. Hagga Basin News, don't forget to watch.
Okay. That's amazing. That's really cool. You guys must have like a pretty good. Let me, if you guys could drop whatever channels you have. Anybody who has channels that's a creator and they're following me, I want to be following them too. So let me know where you're at on either Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, I'm streaming to both right now because I have friends on both sides. But yeah, and I have a small following on YouTube from some old video game videos that I had made. So, okay, now we're ready, right? I just got to put that stuff in the crate. Oh, shit, I get so turned around in here. I'm kind of not entirely happy with the way I did my base, but I don't want to spend the time to expand it just yet. By the way, did I? Okay. Okay, and then in my backpack we have the... Uh-oh. Oh, I already dropped those off. Okay. Alright, finally I get to build this thing. The reason I am building this, this fabricator, why I'm so bent on it, is because I found out that in order to build the big Chungus chopper, you need to have these plastanium armored plates, which you can find, supposedly, in the deep desert, but I've been out there a lot and I didn't find one. You can also craft them with this. So I'm going to be using this guy. Probably put it... The layout is so bad up here. Ooh, there we go. Peace. And then we'll just put this, okay, it won't fit there. I'll just put it here for now. And I'll organize everything later. What's it blocked by? Come on. Just do it here then. Boom. Alright, let's see what this thing has to offer. Uh-oh, I'm gonna blow out my power. Mickey Monster, okay. Awesome. Only followers? If you're following, though, didn't that mean you could talk? Twitch is kind of like... Sometimes Twitch gets really confusing to me. I'm not like a huge fan of Twitch, but I will admit that their encoder is awesome. There, these things. Okay. 15 minutes, okay. Yeah, I'm super cautious of bots. Like, I did a Twitter X thing a while back, and it was just full of bots. So I try to do everything where it's like, alright, you have to be somehow verify that you're a human. Let me actually see. I'm gonna go follow you right now, too. Do you stream regularly, Mickey Monster? Sparrow? Dang, got a lot of followers. Nice. Heck yeah. I'm checking out your channel right now. Cool, I'm gonna start watching some of these. Awesome. Yeah, the bots are like a problem. Like a huge problem. Do I have enough power to run this bad boy? No. That's okay. I could always turn something off, but I just need spice melange, which I have plenty of back at home. But let's check Big Chungus. Let's check what Big Chungus needs. Alright, so here was the thing. See, it takes 28 plasteel, so that's at least 28 spice melange. Plus 54. Holy jeez. Oh, this Big Chungus is a Big Chungus, alright. Okay, I won't give away any secrets. Big Chungus, dude. Why is Big Chungus so hard? Why? Why? Alright, well, I guess then, if that's gonna be the case, if it's gonna cost that much, I need to take this stuff back with me. And... welcome to the DD. Yeah, I'm gonna take this spice back. It looks like now I just kind of need to like roll around and focus on some spice. But yeah, I went to the deep desert earlier. By the way, if any of you guys who are listening, if you guys are looking for, before the Coriolis storm, if you're looking for like where the Stravidium and the titanium major nodes are out there, I did find some good spots. What I like to do just for some extra money, here's the benefit you get like in watching the stream, right? The benefit that you get is when I'm doing those things and I'm out there looking for those nodes, you get to see where the nodes are. I make a survey and then I make a sync chart and I sell it when I find the massive nodes that have like a ton of Stravidium and titanium on them. I make a sync chart and I sell it for like $10,000 because I figure there's going to be a guild out there that wants to go farm the crap out of it, and they're probably willing to pay for that. But you all get it for free. You all know where it is. Oh, dude, I was up. Let me tell you guys something. Watch this. Watch my stream right now. This is why I'm not happy about the patch. And I'll tell you, I think I know why it happened, but watch. When you dive, it screeches you to a halt. It does not speed you up. And that causes maneuverability issues in the Ornithopter. So I also think that the deep desert thing, I do kind of feel like they pushed the PvE sections a little bit too far out. Because now the deep desert feels really small. And it used to feel really vast and wide because you were like scared out there and stuff. But this stuff I found after the patch today. I was up testing out the patch and seeing, and I found that. I thought it was a bug. So what that is from, excuse me, what that is from, the reason that I think that's happening, that's the Ornithopter screeching to a halt when you dive is a new problem that arose from a fix that they just made. And the fix was that if somebody accidentally hits E and exit their Ornithopter while they're flying, it no longer glides, it just comes straight down. So I think that the mechanic in diving was sort of messed up because of that new feature. So I think that'll be patched, but right now that kind of sucks. I like the idea that they nerfed the rockets and stuff for the Ornithopters to make it so you can't spam attack people. But I also think that, you know, some of the other stuff is kind of... like the PvE thing being pushed out so far is a little bit odd. But we'll see how it goes, you know. We'll just keep riding it and see what happens. The thing I'm upset that they didn't fix yet is they haven't really seemed to be focusing on the bugs that come with the quicksand. Dang, I need spice. And the bugs that come with the quicksand are my biggest qualm. So, that's like... oh, I don't want this one. That's the issue. I actually got stuck in the quicksand again today, and I found... I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but I found a really easy way out of it. Some people may have figured this out. But if you get the quicksand stuck bug and you're like scared that the worm's gonna eat you or whatever, tap escape and respawn. It's like minimum durability loss. And yeah, I agree with you. That is Zarek, that's exactly kind of how I feel. 1 to 2 bands would have been perfect. Like up throughout the B row would have been just fine, you know, to me, which they did. But then there's like these other sections that you look and you're like, you know, you see Dominion RP. Oh, I've heard of them. Yeah, I've heard of Dominion RP. I'll check that out. I'll give you guys a little, one of the cool things that I did is, I don't know if you guys know who Critical Role is, but when Critical Role was just starting, I like worked with some teams to help sell them their camera package for streaming. Yeah, I think they're going to continue to tweak it. My thing is, though, is I'm like, I think if they focus on... this is going to sound weird, right? But I think at this point, with how well the game is done and where it's going, I think if they kind of take a week or 2 weeks and they note what players are unhappy with, but they don't regard it yet, and they just focus on the mechanic issues, such as things like the quicksand. I think if they fix those issues first, they're going to find that a lot of the other complaints are peripheral to people getting frustrated with, you know, other bugs and things like that. So then when they get into the PvP areas and they're already upset or like they've grinded so hard, it's very easy for them to get triggered and mad. And so they complain about these PvP issues. I think if they were to like fix the other things like the quicksand stuff and other little bugs that come with that in the deep desert, I think a lot of the complaints would go away, and then they'd have a much more specific idea of what it is that like they need to fix to make it a better experience for players. Really, this is the only one I can make out of here? Yeah, I watched a few Critical Roles, but I didn't really get into it that much. It was just cool because I was like, I watched him grow, and it was like, all right, cool. People are streaming this. They're making a show. It's becoming popular. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot. Boy, I got some work to do, folks. I got some work to do. Alright, so let me just check my journey charts. Oh, so I can make one of these now, right? Mark 6? That you make here, right? That thing's tough. Okay, I have a mission where I have to make that and deliver it. But I kind of want it for myself. Alright, well, I'm going to go out actually to the deep desert right now and see if I can't, like, drum up some spice. So I should probably, you know, be safe here and do this. Keep my probe, keep that. We'll put that in the thing. We'll take that. This will go. These should stay with me. Take the fuel, that. Why do I have those? Alright. And then this stuff is all gonna go in storage there. Perfect. Okay, so let's open this. Drop off my stuff. I don't want to lose out there. Gotta keep that. Did you guys know you could find treasure in the deep desert with this? Don't use that thing, you find a Mark 5 that doesn't immediately aggro the worm. Oh, I have a Mark 5 that I use right now. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have a Mark 5 that I use right now, but I thought maybe like this one I have the industrial static, not the Omni. But yeah. We're going to... I need to take my weapons off too, right? Yeah. If I'm going to go out there and mine spice, if I see anybody, since I'm solo, I don't have anybody with me, I'm just going to freaking run. I'm going to run. You know? Run away. We can keep all that. I can build all that again. Alright. I hear that bell and it's making me think that this deep desert trip is not going to go well. Got my water, got my thing, got my probe, got that. I don't have any sync charts. Let me go buy a couple sync charts just in case. It's right behind me. Grab the fuel like that. Yeah, and anybody, you guys can always feel free if you know, you're bored, you want to come by, get into some shenanigans, let me know. Always happy to hang out. Okay, I'm gonna do this, see if there's anybody down there. Check.
Hagga Basin News, your news across the Dune. Spice Watch, Worm Watch, Storm Watch, Coriolis updates, Landstrand updates, and more. Deep Desert Frontline with your host Vin Mandrake. Entertainment segments and poetry with Morgan Fremen.
Freaking landing on... I noticed that landing ornithopters on, like, hills is like being a skier. You have to be sideways. Otherwise it, like, slides onto you. Alright, give me some sync charts.
Still alive, are you?
Yeah. Nice compliment. Blank sync charts. We're gonna buy 2. Cool. Okay. Yeah, the Mark V probably does have less worm aggro. The worm aggro is very interesting. I think there's some tweaks that they still have to make there too. But it's actually working pretty good. You know? Have a voice on, right? Okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. The squiggles and the whole way that works. It's funny you guys are talking about the sacrifice thing, because I used to start off every stream by getting eaten. Testing is a good test. You got it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Zarek. Which one is Zarek? Zaring. Is that how I say it? Zaring? Let's just look. Okay, I got no resources there. Right on. And I had fuel in here? Or was it up here? Or was it over here? Where am I out of fuel here? It's okay, I can make fuel. Oh, it's Z-ring. Okay. Z-ring. Got it. Oh, I forgot to bring more of my fuel up here. Yeah, this base is still like a work in progress because I'm trying to make all the stuff there like endgame. So I'm sort of constructing the endgame stuff and finalizing all the materials, harvesting them, and refining them at this base over here. And then, you know, once this thing's up and running in its full capacity, I'm gonna go ahead and actually grab a couple things to build some more power, because obviously I need more power over here. Yeah, it's cool. I'm trying to build followers on Twitch too. I was unable, like, for the first couple weeks, was messing with some broadcast settings, and like what I noticed is that there's that 6,000 bitrate cap that Twitch has for streaming, and it yeah, the carrier's big. It's big chungus. But yeah, Twitch has the 6,000 bitrate cap, but YouTube's bitrate cap is like massively high, right? So if you stream at 6,000 bitrates, kilobits per second on YouTube, you can see the quality right now. That is 6,000, and it doesn't. I don't like it. It's like kind of pixelated. I bumped that up to 15,000 for YouTube, and it looked pretty great, pretty crisp. However, since Twitch is capped at 6,000, it just was not taking the feed. So I had to drop it back down to the 6,000 cap on both in order to simultaneously stream. So I'm trying to, you know, my computer's not that great. I'm trying to figure out some other stuff I can do to make that work. I need to make a little bit more of this. Let's go 50. Alright. And I need my fuel. Do I still have mediums? Alright, let's get into these larges then. I have an extra over here. I'm gonna take these all up there right now. And then we're going to Deep Desert to find some freaking stuff. A calf. I think streaming is fun. It's a little bit hard to manage, but you know, it's my thing is I just can't be like I've played so many video games in my life that I was like, I can't do this without making something of it now. Like I need to. I always feel like that when I'm having fun. Aw. Is that the Twitch name is Z-Ring as well? We'll go check out some of those videos. Okay. Go follow there too. Yeah, I always have to be doing something. I feel like if I'm not creating something, then I'm a creator. I like to be creative. I do video editing and I make videos. I produce content, direct it, film it. And when I play games, I'm like, I should capture it and stream it and broadcast. You know? Yeah, Conan was big for me. GTA and Conan were very fun games for me. I tried my first streaming experiences. Oh yeah, because they do the their videos kind of go away after a few days. But yeah, the first streaming experiences I had was with Conan Exiles, and I actually had a pretty fun stream going on with like all sorts of music and cutscenes and stuff, because Conan is like one of my favorite franchises. And I'd started streaming with that, but we ran into some problems, me and a friend of mine, and we ran into some problems that were like, we didn't know if we were getting hacked or taking risks or what, and I was very new to it, so I kind of just fell off. But I loved Conan. I kind of wish that there was like a newer version of that. But it's even better to have a Dune version of it, right? The building is all similar. GTA, I wanted to do that thing. What was it that everybody was streaming where it was like the role-playing mods? I tried to get involved in that. I got onto a few servers, but I just couldn't make it consistent because I was very busy at the time. All right, I'm gonna go escape. Spamming in the deep desert right now. Ark. I never played Ark, and I had a lot of friends that did. I wanted to, but I just never had the time. Daisy, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, GTA, I was watching, I gotta be honest with you. When I saw the role-playing going on in GTA, like, I think it was last year or 2 years ago, I caught it when, like, Summit was doing it and a bunch of other streamers were doing it. I was laughing so hard that I was like, I have to do this. This is so much fun. And I'd stay up almost all night watching the entire streams. Because it was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. GTA, the new one is going to be even better. It's probably going to be a while before they have role-playing servers on that one, though. Yeah. And it's funny, I'll tell you guys a story. What's kind of enabling me to do this right now? Yeah. I think Dune is I'll be honest, I think Dune is gonna go beyond Conan. Yeah. It could be fast. I don't know. I just remember that, like, for GTA 5, it was they had to it was sort of like an offset thing from what I recall. Like wasn't it an independent company like Pixel or something like that made the servers. Well, it's very clear playing Dune. This is why I'm all about this game right now. It's very clear playing this that Funcom learned a lot from Conan, and they're implementing what they've learned. Oh, 5M, that's right, that's what it was. After they bought it. So Rockstar did buy it and they killed it off. Well, yeah, big corporate in tech, and like, these things can be a little bit bad. It can be pretty bad. I've actually worked with Rockstar before. To be honest with you, one of the customers I used to have, he wrote Friday, and he also wrote the script for GTA 4. And he was talking about Rockstar a lot to me. He said they were pretty good people, but the thing about like behind the scenes in big tech, some of you probably know this if you're in it as well, is that when they kill off these things, a lot of times they're not really killing off, they're sort of assimilating it, and what really sucks is they're just firing people, and they're like you said, rebranding. So it doesn't mean that it's going away, it just sort of means that they're changing it, which could be a good thing and could be a bad thing, but you don't really know unless you're there. Oh, let me show you guys real quick. Since you're on the stream, I'm going to check this. Watch. I'm going to show you guys where the good stuff is. I'm just landing so I can show you, because of what we're... Yeah, see, I'm in PvE, and we're in B. I'm going to go into... We're going to go into the new sector here. So now I'm in C, right? I'm in C, and you can see that C3 is PvE. So yeah, it kind of goes out there pretty far, which is good for moments like this, that's for sure. We should probably touch up these wings too real quick. Alright, so hold on, I'm going to open my map, and I'm going to show you guys a few things that I've seen. The reason I'm able to do this, you might like this, I'm kind of a cat daddy, and I had lost one of my cats that I love so dearly, who I rescued from a kitten a couple weeks ago, and like right as she passed, this freaking litter showed up right outside my area here, and they were like, it's okay. She was 19, dude. She was old. Like, she lived a long life. Her brother's still alive, so we got him. But these stray cats showed up, and they looked exactly like her, like the next day. And I was like, man, I live in a wooded area, and they're outdoor cats, obviously, because they're strays, and they're kittens. And I'm like, I can't do this and let them just get eaten by coyotes. So I kind of made an obligation to sort of stay up all night. And, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's tough. They are family. But yeah, I stay up all night, and I pour a line of vinegar before I come out here to try to keep the coyotes away. And I listen to them, and I feed them. And they're all starting to get used to me. But I kind of just keep watch as I'm playing the game all night. So that's kind of what's been enabling me to do this. And once they're big enough to get out there on their own and possibly survive, I'm going to be letting them do their thing. I might take one or two, or like maybe find a rescue. We're still trying to figure out what to do with that. But yeah, it's been interesting. And I was like, maybe this is, the universe's way of telling me it's time to get back into this. Okay, let me think. What was it? Was it B sector? I just put the sync chart up for sale, but I found some areas. It was over here. With large amounts of stravidium and titanium. And not quite. Ah, here, right? No. Is it this one? Yeah, this is where it starts to get pretty crazy. So you got, what is this? You got some good stravidium masses up in the F2 sector. A little bit of titanium up there. But the really good nodes I found... Yeah, we're over here. Strictly stravidium, a little bit of titanium, and then a little bit more over this way. This was like all stravidium, lots of stravidium, a little bit of titanium. But there, FYI, there are 2 Harkonnen bases. Good night, you guys. There are... there's 2 Harkonnen bases right here, and they're like claiming that stravidium. So that is H8. And that's where all the good stuff is right now. Looks like I need some scrap. So we'll get it right here. Biscuit, is that the new pupper's name? Buddy. Good name. just need one because I just want to repair that last wing. Yeah, I gotta swap these out. Oh, and that reminds me. Can I do this now? Planetologist. This is what I want so bad. Dang it, only 2 and I need 4. Hep. Yeah, the puppies are, can't say no, but it sure is an obligation. Sure is an obligation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want the good stuff, it's always deep, deep, deep. And I'm probably going to go mine some of that while we wait for a good, chunky spice explosion. So maybe get some altitude here, refuel. Get up higher. Still PvE, right? Yeah. It's significantly less risky because you kind of just now bounce in and out of those zones. Right here. Alright. Yeah, you kind of bounce in and out of those zones, but, I don't know, it's like, pressure's not on, and the deep desert does feel a little bit smaller. Because of that. I'm gonna kind of cut off some of this fog of war. I have some survey stuff on me, but I want to wait until I see, you know, islands. Let's go to this place. And I'll kind of do some scans on the way. Yes. Are you still doing the GTA RP? I'll check that out. That stuff was fun. I work a lot with, like, talent and actors and whatnot, here and there. So that's, I think, like, why art role-playing is very fun, like, switching around to characters, you know? I do plan on, I do plan on doing, once I get Big Chungus going, I wanted to have, like, a version of me that I'm, like, a trucker, and I'm just, like, a sloppy trucker. And I license my services to drop your stuff in areas. Yeah, Atlas on Dark Side, okay. This is actually the first time I've gamed in a long time. I took a good year off of gaming. I'm a huge, like, I'm super addicted to strategy games and building games. So, like, is that, who's that? Disgruntled Asian? Is that you, Free? I like your name. It's funny. It's Ichi? Okay. It's a good name. You're free. Z-Ring's free. Okay. Now I know who y'all are. Yeah, I loved Roller Coaster Tycoon when I was a kid. And I've been playing a lot of, back in the, like a couple years ago, I was playing a lot of Planet Coaster, and I kind of want to start streaming some Planet Coaster too, but that's very boring for a lot of people, but I love playing those games, man. It's very zen to me. But I'm definitely going to be putting a lot of time into this one. That's for sure. Look at this. Okay. Where are we? I'm going to scan this mother. Let's fly around. So I like to do a little fly around pass, mark all the resources, and then I make a sync chart. More basalt than anything, but I did see some titanium back there. Alright, good night, Z-Ring. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for stopping by, saying hello. I really do appreciate it. This is awesome. We're still a growing channel, so might be doing some edited videos on this soon. Home set for plants. Where is that? I think I saw that. scrap and fuel. I don't know if this area is quite worth it. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. There's only a little bit of titanium over here. So let's check. Look at that. E4 PvE. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one. I'll see you all around for sure. Did I? Oh, I haven't seen any of this stuff yet, so this is all new. This is good. Let's see. Okay. I see Stravidium. Okay. Got some bases over here. Now I'm in a PvP zone, so I gotta be careful. Grab some stuff here. Boom. I forgot to, oh shoot, did I not bring my cutter ray? Because I thought I was looking all, yep. I was looking for spice only. But we are, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna map this place. Because there's a lot of stuff right here. It's not that cool. It's actually been really bad since COVID, like financially. It used to be cool. Pre-COVID, it was freaking awesome. I used to meet a lot of people, but that whole thing changed the entire industry. I lost my jobs, so now I just do independent contracting, which is why I'm trying to grow the channel, because hopefully that'll help with some stuff if you're an electrician. In my line of work, like when I do production stuff, electricians are my best friend. Because I am bad with electricity, and most of the ideas that we're trying to achieve require some technical engineering, like with electricity, and I don't want to, like, you know, electrocute myself. Yeah, I would love to do a song with you guys. Yeah, and we're, like, dealing with high power stuff. I had one job with a VFX company one time, and they would always be like, hey, you need to go do this, and I'd go down and look at what they wanted me to do. And it was all this, like, complicated wiring with, like, high-voltage systems that they had done themselves. They didn't even hire professionals to come in and do it. So it was like a death trap, dude. I was so scared of that job. And people die in the industry all the time of getting electrocuted. Yeah, it's like that's a very common thing. So that's one of the things not a lot of people realize. Yeah, it's super scary. It's because it's like a bunch of, you know, rich people that are like, they're kind of narcissists and they're a little insane. So they just basically like, you're going to get it done or we're going to find somebody who does it. You know, and they like fire you. All right, this is actually, we're going to go up there too because I didn't realize I was in the bottom square. Yeah, it's super scary. Super scary. I could tell you, I could share horror stories that a lot of people probably have never heard about real things that have gone on that you could look up. No, they don't. They really don't. And that is not improved at all. That's another reason why I'm like, I kind of want to just do my own thing, dude. because I can't trust him. So yeah, we're mapping. Let's look at this guy. Let's scout out this base here. Shh. I don't know. It's kind of got some Harkonnen vibes about it. Yeah, they treat the workers like the peasants 100%. But and to be honest with you, like, a lot of people complain about movie stars and talent, and I've actually had better experiences with the talent than the workers. And the reason is because, and I could relate to this because I'm one of them, right? The workers, yeah, okay. I did some production in Canada for a while. I'm from the States, but like I went up there and I worked on some shows. It was really fun, and I loved Vancouver and Toronto. I met one of my best friends, you know, to this day in Toronto. I haven't talked to her in a while, but we're still very good friends. And I love, you know, Canada's awesome. Production up there is a little bit different. But yeah, down here, should I make a sync chart of this, you think? Let's see. Not really, huh? Yeah, production is really the best experience that I've had was mingling and working with talent and stars, because they sort of flex against the executives, whereas the workers are a lot like the peons, and they get so frustrated with what their bosses are telling them that then they start to take it out on other departments, cross departments, and people around them. So, you know, you could see how the problem, like, trickles down. Vancouver's sick, dude. Vancouver's like a giant Venice beach that's not as derelict. Like, it's pretty, not disgusting. But yeah, I had a freaking... I'd love to go again to Vancouver sometime, but I want to find a reason to go out there, like a good reason. No. Okay. I kind of saw that when I was in Vancouver. I kind of saw that starting to happen. And that's kind of what gave me the Venice Beach vibes. But, you know, Venice Beach is completely overloaded. Has been for a while. So I was hoping it wouldn't get that bad, but... yeah. It happens. The funniest thing, I'll give you, like, the perspective of a Yankee, right? The funniest thing that happened when I was visiting Toronto, and I was working up there, is I think it was Fridays. It's like ordinance that you put your trash out on the corner, and all the cars, the garbage comes around and picks it up. And I was there on that Friday. I came out, we were working early, and I was like, what in the hell is going on? Why is everybody chucking their trash out in these piles on the streets? It was so confusing to me. But it made sense. And then I thought about it. I'm like, wow, it's crazy. It doesn't stink like, you know, New York does. Yet you have these piles of trash all over the streets. But because they come around and they pick it up, and it doesn't rot and get crazy, there's a spice balloon. There we go. Then, you know, it works out. So that was kind of funny, but it was the weirdest look. I was like, it looked like, it reminded me of the scenes from Idiocracy where all the trash is piled up. I don't do anything in New York now. I was based... Now I don't have a job. I do independent contracting. So video editing, I make, you know, videos for whatever, real estate. I recently did a documentary, but there's a lot of drama behind that. Because there's a high-profile name behind... that I did the documentary about, somewhat high profile. And I produced the whole thing on my own, I filmed the whole thing on my own, and the record label is screwing me. It was sort of like a thing I was doing for a friend, so not a lot of contracts were signed, which I was against, but I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I sort of knew this was going to happen. But yeah, I worked on a documentary, produced it, directed it, filmed it, edited it for a year, finished it, and haven't heard, they said they loved it, and then I hadn't heard anything. And I took a big financial hit for that. So now I make videos for my own. yeah, I'm trying to get out of working for clients because clients are always just, they don't want to pay, you know, and you ask them to sign a contract and they get all crazy. So now I'm more like, I'm just going to focus on content creation and making the kind of things that I want, because I don't have a lot of money. I'm very, very poor, and things are going, not too great, but I keep my head up, right? Because I have a good family that provides, we have enough and we can help sustain each other. So I'm taking the time that I have now while I watch these kittens to try to build some things and work on some things a little bit more, because I have never had the time to do this. I've always been super busy. So it's fun. Very fun. It's too bad, but I look at it as a blessing in disguise because, like I said, you get good jobs out there, and then they're asking you to like pick up high voltage cords in puddles. So, yeah, the thing about production, it's very fulfilling, especially when you're telling real stories. And like, when you create an edit, when you have done everything and you create an edit and you watch people watch it, and you've watched it hundreds of times, so you don't know how to judge it, you don't know if it's good or bad or what to think, and you make something and people laugh and then they cry, it's like better than getting paid money. Uh-oh, why am I getting lag? Do that. I mean, you need the money to survive, right? But it's so fulfilling to be able to evoke. Oh my god, he's like on top of it. Ah! It's so incredible to evoke emotions from the work. That's what you do to people. What we do to the worm, you do that to people with your content. You're like, yeah, breach that sin. I didn't like that. Yeah, that's why it is cool. That's like the big cool thing about it. It's just the financial part of it is a struggle. You gotta keep doing it in order to clear that gap. It takes a lot. It really does take a lot of support from friends and family to be able to do it. Did you try out that bike skin that you bought? Did you like it? Mr. Meiston? I got the Atreides Ornithopter skin and I love it. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, I got the Atreides Ornithopter skin and I love it, but like I said, because we do the news thing, I try to keep it neutral, so I just use the neutral skin. Oh, shit. Angry boy. Really, it's not that much different. I thought the bike would be cool. Yeah, the Ornithopter one is sick, but I don't want to use it until, like, I know there's going to be a point where I get a lot of crap from Harkonnens, and I'm just going to have to, like, oh god, I thought that was an Ornithopter. We're going to get a lot of crap or something from Harkonnens, so I will, I was planning on having, like, a meltdown and then going full Atreides, news network type of thing. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to grow enough to where that happens. And to where I have enough resources that I can keep building like Mark 5 and Mark 6 stuff. Okay, I think we're good here. I'm gonna clear out, look for a large. control point, folks. Where are we? Okay, this might be a good one too. I'm out of probes. So we can't make a city chart anymore. We can always come back later. Tell you though, the architecture kits for both Harkonnen and Atreides are sick. Uncapturable house task not revealed. Yeah, are you kidding me, dude? That it's. I when I first started doing this, I was having a lot of fun with a lot of Harkonnens. There's some good ones on my server, some good people. Like we got this guy's name's Old Greg. He and his guild are very cool. They're Harkonnen. But like when I went to Harko Village and I was trying to do like reporting, I was getting a lot of grief, dude. Like people were being mean. So I was like, okay, all right, perfect. Which is good. I mean, that's why we do it, right? As a storyteller, I'm all about, you know, the conflict, controversies, and resolutions. Alright, I think what we're gonna do here... It's pretty dead out here, huh? I'm not seeing any big boomies. Yeah, there's some funny people that are playing Harkonnen and making me laugh, but there's also some pretty twisted stuff going on. But on the Atreides side, I've gotten nothing but laughs and good times. Thank you. Yeah. No, I'm putting an effort into it, you know. I think I can too. Like I believe in myself with this. So that's why I'm taking the time right now to you know, put in the hours, put it in there. This is also why oh shoot, I did the control thing. Dang it. This is also why like it's essential that I stream to YouTube as well, because I do screen capture, but you know, where I'm recording everything, YouTube, I get to keep the record of everything that goes on. So there's a history there. Whereas Twitch, if something comes up and I have to, you know, bounce for a while, the videos are going to be gone, you know, in some time. I know you can like archive stuff or whatever. I'm still learning about things, but you know, for the general user, in terms of searching and stuff, it's just much easier to find that kind of content on YouTube from me. But yeah, it's growing. I mean, I worked on this channel about a year ago. So 2 years ago I started this channel, and I worked on it straight for like a year, and I was trying to figure out what kind of content people were gonna watch. I did reviews, which I'm planning on doing a review for this. I know everybody's done reviews, but they're crazy because a lot of the stuff they're talking about is going to be changed, so their reviews will be rendered irrelevant. So I'm waiting for things to sort of settle, and then I'm going to do my version of a review on it. But review videos do very well. Very well, and it helped me build, it got me like up to 200 subs on YouTube. Well, actually the reviews didn't do that. You know what did that? Was a documentary. I did a little... it was sort of a philosophy piece about my take on Half-Life, like the original Half-Life, and that one did extremely well. And I did that because I knew that there's a large community on YouTube that loves Half-Life videos. So I was like, I'll make a Half-Life video. So next one is a Dune video. You know, we'll probably talk about some lore and do some stuff. People like that kind of content. It gets a lot of clicks. It gets a lot of subs. It's a lot of compliments. Okay, so we're on the edge. I'm just not seeing much spice. Yeah. Where are we lacking? Let's just head down this way, right? Like this direction. Cover up some of that fog. Uncover some of that fog. Yeah, everybody does. That's why it's like such a good idea. I got pissed because I did Starfield. I like bought the I paid all the monies to get the in pre-launch, to get it pre-launched, to get the expansion before that was out and all that. And then I got in the game. I put in like 300 hours into recording it, getting all this stuff ready for Starfield. And then I got to this point where I was working on explaining like the oh yeah. There we go. Where I was explaining the manufacturing system and like how to link your containers and all that stuff, and it was just got crazy bugged, and they didn't even care about it for the longest time. So I just like gave up. I threw that thing. Yeah, it was horrible. It was a horrible game. It made me. I don't hate Bethesda, but I'm not a fan of Todd Howard because of that. And if you played the game, did you play Starfield? Yeah, if you played Starfield, this thing happens at the very end. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to spoil it for you a little bit here because it's just, it should be spoiled, all right? Todd Howard freaking puts himself in the end of the game like he's God. It was like insane. I was just like, dude, you must have had a lot of people bully you as a kid, bro, in your chess club. But I thought that was just kind of stupid. Yeah, it's just dumb. Like how much of a narcissist do you have to be like, this is a good idea? Yeah, it was horrible. So it was just laughable and it was stupid, and you go through this thing where like your character sort of recycles. Is that it? Dang it. Where your character goes through this recycling bit. I'm going to go a little further because I felt like that one was bigger. Let me mark this real quick. But you go through this thing where your character recycles, and you can do it like it's sort of the end game thing. And I kept doing it, and that was actually cool, and I was actually still liking it. How do you ruin a game? Precisely. And I was loving it, and then I got into like the 5th or 6th recycling of the character, and I was like working on the video, and as I went into the 6th part of the character, the 6th recycling of him, everything broke. Nothing was working. Like, you couldn't use skills that you had previously gained. It was just awful. So yeah, that game was broken. I know they've tried to make improvements, but like, here's the thing. I knew about procedural generation for a long time, and when I heard that they were making the planets procedurally generated, I was like, that's not good. That's not good. Resources, that's one thing. You know, surfaces of planets should be sculpted, should be hand sculpted. The procedural generation thing is not evolved enough, at least in their interface, in their UI. What is it called again? Your client, the client that you make the game with. But it's just not evolved enough to be, to make like the procedural thing realistic. I mean, look at what Star Citizen is doing. You know, and that game is a financial mess, but the game itself, like what they've done and what they're trying to do, is kind of like this. You know, there's problems, but it's a big goal, and it does a lot better job than that. And you couldn't even swim. You couldn't even swim in the game. I don't think there's anything over here. But I need to put this water over here. I need to go F. Okay. Yeah, Todd Howard's a bit insane. I'm kind of hoping like he lets somebody more creative take over soon. I really am. Not gonna lie. Because I love Bethesda. I love Fallout. I love all that stuff. I didn't play Fallout 76. I did the whole watch and review. That is the news on the dunes right now. I mean, there's not here. You want some news on the dune? I'll give you some news on the dune. Ready? Check. All right. Okay, stand by. Hold on. I'll give you the news on the dune. This is Van Mandrake. I'm reporting to you live from Sky Hagga out in the deep desert. We're here in some of the deeper columns of the desert, and we're looking for some spice blooms, but it's pretty dead right now. It's pretty empty. There's not a lot going on. We haven't seen much activity out here. We've seen one small spice explosion, which we're about to head over. But other than that, there's been absolutely no activity out here. It's absolutely dead. Absolutely dead at this moment. So if you are an independent solar refiner or a resource gatherer, this is probably a good time to come out here, keep your ornithopters high in altitude, and look for that spice so that you can harvest and get ahead. But as I said, it's pretty dead out here. It's a nice day. It's very calm. We've had very few couple sightings of the worms, and other than that, they're just as aggressive as they normally were. So nothing much to report out here, other than it's probably a good time to come out and gather some resources. So that's all for now. We're gonna go ahead and throw it back to you to the studio. This has been Mandrake reporting to you live from Sky Hagga here in the deep desert. Okay, do we get it? Sweet. How was that? Was that good? I mean, not a lot going on. Stay safe out there, Mr. Arifel? Yeah, it's more like the whole news thing is like I'm in the deep desert specifically. I want to embed and follow people out when they do huge spice harvests and report on that. That's where the action is. That's funny. Because between the game and some of the stuff I do, I'm from broadcasting. I started in high school as like a host and stuff. People wanted me to. They went as far as to be like, you need to try out for SNL and all this stuff, and I went to Groundlings and I did all that, and they didn't select me in my first round in the Groundlings, and I kind of saw it as a pyramid money grab, because the guy came and he was like, hey dude, we really want you to be here, so we think you should come back for the next audition, which costs money. He's like, we think you should come back for the next audition. We just filled up all the slots because we needed to grab some people of the younger audience. And at that time, I was 28 years old, and I was like, what do you mean the younger people? Like, I'm 28, and all you did is you a bunch of the people that did their auditions, the only ones that they hired or that they took on at Groundlings to be part of the group, they were all just like young, super hot girls. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't know. So my humor has since sort of dried out, and I just do things on my own. But yeah, that's where the improv and ad-libbing is going to come to it a lot. And the other reason I started this is because I've kind of had some recent opportunities, and I needed to practice. I needed to sort of like practice an audition, but those opportunities have to do a lot with some of the things that you see me doing in Sky Hagga. Then I thought, hey dude, you know what? I can't get out there and audition in real life very practically, but I could easily do it in a game. And it's it's the same thing. You're doing sort of the same thing. The only difference is you're just not like in the field, the actual field. You're still showing how you can ad-lib. You're still showing how you can like perform and act and say these things. So this is sort of like the way I stay on my toes, if you will. Yeah, it's fun. It's super fun. That's why I'm trying to get involved with more people, especially for the news side of the program, because the more people I can find that are into that aspect of it and like willing to work with me and be on the stream and stuff, the more opportunities and chances I have to come out in the deep desert, follow them, and do like news reporting on what's going on. But I really want to see like some groups come out and get into some hairy situations, and like even maybe, you know, try to take out Sky Hagga. Like that's good freaking content, bro. Like I love it. Lucky that storm didn't come our way. Yeah, the spaces in between. That's the thing, is I'm working now on eliminating a lot of my ums and those breaks, and the buts and the ands. So you have to kind of be. So here's the deal, right? Like I'll show you what it is to be a reporter. This is what they want you to do. This rock in front of me. Okay, I gotta tell you. I gotta make that the story, right? So you'd prepare. You'd be talking to the control room or whatever, and you go live, and you have to say like, "Good afternoon, this is Vin Mandrake here from Sky Hagga, and we're looking here at this node here over in H6 in a PvP zone. There doesn't seem to be any kind of activity going on. We're going to go ahead and scan this for some resources, see what we can find, but it looks pretty barren out here, as you can see from that scan. We do have 3 little nodes here. These look to be some Stravidium, so if you are looking for Stravidium, this might be a place to pick up some quick 3 nodes. There's no base developments out here, and as you can see, we do have some breaking news here. There's a spice bloom that is just blown in the distance, so we're going to go ahead and head over there, see if there's any action on that. And we'll go ahead and keep an eye on that, but for now we're just going to clear up that space. We'll close this gap, and we'll report back to you once we get to the spice node. So we're going to go ahead and throw it back to you in the studio, and we'll stay on the scene, report any kind of developments that happen. This is Vin Mandrake and Sky Hagga reporting to you live from HBN News. Back to you in the studio. Right, so you just have to, it's like stream of conscious. You just have to look at what's in front of you and just start telling a story about it, like what you see, and eliminating the ands and the ifs and the whats as much as possible. They are good to help connect things. My wings are gonna fall off, bro. They are good to help, like the ahs and stuff, are good to help connect thoughts together, but you have to be very limited with them and in control. Yeah, I'm working on it. See, like I said, it's a balance. It's a balance. You don't have to completely eliminate them. They are good sometimes. It does offer the audience insight as to like if you know what's going on, like it looks to be we're not seeing any movement below, so that gives me a sense of urgency that like maybe everybody down here is dead, right? And we're unaware of that. So there's usages of these things, and it's all very well thought out, rehearsed, planned, so that you know how to like deploy it in the field. I see a lot of people in electronic news gathering and media that just suck at it. So I'm trying to get more involved, but I like the comedy angle in electronic news gathering and media that just suck at it. So I'm trying to get more involved, but I like the comedy angle. You know, back, uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, what's happened? It's frozen. If I crash right now, if this crashes, my ornithopter's fucked. And everything I have is fucked. Yep. Would you look at that? Boom. Badoom. Holy crap. I wonder what this is gonna be like, folks. This is news, right? Oh, jeez. Here we go. Here we go. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see what happened. It doesn't seem to be loading up. I'll stand by. I don't know. Shit, this is the second time today that something... First one was my fault. This one was not my fault. But this is the second time today that I'm in threat of losing this ornithopter in the desert and being stranded and getting effed. It's good I didn't bring out everything. Good lord. The first time wasn't a crash. Yeah, they have improved a lot since Conan. That's what I appreciate and why I give this why I give this game my patience. Okay, looks like it's coming back. This has been Mandrake reporting for HBN. It appears that the Coriolis storm has just struck out of nowhere. We're going to check in on that. Stand by. Yeah, I also did a little bit of the stream earlier, and I kind of explained that today I was going to be less focused on, in-character stuff and the news thing, and more focused on the tier 6 grind because I'm so behind on it. So I'm trying to get my stuff together there. So I figured I would just more so come on today, get to know some of the people who are like new followers that I've met in the game, and here we go, guys. Let's see. And see what, oh, jeez. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. I have a way out of this, by the way. Like, a faster way. I've figured it's happened so much that I have a... Okay. Hey, look at that, guys. That's a fix. That's kind of a fix. I would always, like, spawn back in, no ornithopter in sight, so that fix worked pretty well. I like the result of that, right? So we learned something. I think I was just my client that crashed. And that could have been a conflict with the software that I'm running, because I'm running, like, the soundboard and all sorts of stuff. So, but you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna take that as a sign. I'm gonna head back. I did not like that. We were heading to such a good spice note, too. Alright, I can't resist the spice note. This way to check first. Yeah, so lucky. Like, count my lucky stars right now. Count my lucky stars. There it is. So somebody is mining this spice. Let's do a report on that. That's actually good stuff. This is Vin Mandrake reporting to you live from Sky Hagga. As you can see, there is an individual on the ground harvesting some of that spice. They are picking it up fast. This is a medium-sized spice node. They're moving. Look at those piles that they are grabbing. So this individual is taking advantage of the recent spice explosion that we were reporting on and heading out to gather some information on. And as you can see, they have cleaned this thing up. So there they go. They're heading to a safer elevation. They have collected that spice. There's another spice explosion that's occurred off in the distance. We're not sure if anybody's going to show up at that, but it does look like there is some activity out here. And there it is. That was Worm Sign. He was escaping from some Worm Sign. As you can see, he left those piles below. But he probably does not want those to go to waste. So this individual might be off and out. They might be worried about us, thinking that we are going to attack them, but we are merely HBN Sky Hagga News. We are just here to report. So they do seem to be bailing on the area. For real? For real, dog? And yeah, back to you in the studio. We're just gonna grab some of this spice real quick. Back to you in the studio. Thank you. This is risky because he's probably gonna come back with rockets right now. But I'm gonna grab it. Yes, I was speaking out loud. I was taking the risk and letting him know that I was there. Let's do it, dude. Boom. Take it. Take it. Take it all. Take it all. He compacted it for you. Take it all. Take it. Take it all. We need this. We're an NPR station. We don't get many endorsements. Just a few here and there. Okay. Hello. Goodbye. All right, we're out. I'm taking the safety call. We're gonna raise to a high elevation, and I'm out. Woo. That wasn't that much, actually. He probably has a bad compactor. Could have gotten more if I did it, but I don't want to stay down there and get shot. We're doing okay right now. So, you know, after that crash and everything was okay, grab that spice, get the heck out. Do the infinite glide, get up there, and get down. Close call. He's gonna come back and be like, that douchebag took all the compacted spice I had gathered. There we go. That's what I was doing. I had it on this voice proximity. See that in the bottom left? You just couldn't see it because that's on. So the idea is to draw them in and be like, they're either gonna come after me or they're gonna be into it. Yeah, exactly. Totally. That's the whole point. That's exactly why I do. So when I start the reporting, sometimes I forget right off the bat, but I always get it in there. As I start the report, I hit proximity voice, and I have it on toggle, so it just stays on. And I hit it on proximity voice, and I go, yeah, right. Like this whole thing here. Like, hang on, check.
Check. Wait.
Check. Why can't I?
Why isn't it working? There we go. Okay. Like this whole thing, right now, you can only hear it. But normally when I'm talking on this, it's always like this. So it sounds like right now I'm shouting in my proximity over a loudspeaker. Please don't shoot us. This is Hagga Basin News. We are just out here to gather news. That is all we are here to do. As you can see, the worm is agitated, and we are just here to cover that. Thank you for your compliance. Hagga Basin News.
Right, so that's the, there's probably an echo because I was monitoring it right there. Like, if I'm monitoring it and if I can hear it, which is kind of what I need to do, there's an echo for you. So if I want to, like, get it down, I have to make sure that, like, I know that, okay, it's on the right thing, go. And then I turn off the monitoring and I just talk, and I'm praying that it's coming out correctly. And you might have noticed in previous streams, if you're watching them, probably not, but like in some of the previous streams, I accidentally had like voices activated when I didn't mean to, and that's because I'm not monitoring them. So it can make for some funny material. Yep, that was the whole idea with it. All right, good night, Meisten is thank you for joining. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for everything. Have a great night. I'll talk to you later. Feel free to hit me up. Yeah, feel free to hit me up anytime you see me on. Have a good night, bro. Again, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so that's the idea, is just kind of be a little bit of a trolling pest with VoIP, proximity voice. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna head back. Head back to the base. Drop our yield. Probably sit at the news desk for a second, and then from there, I don't know. We'll see if people are still watching. I'll still go. I'll keep going. Looks like people are watching, just a few, but everyone helps, you know. And then if I do that, I'll get back into news-based content. Which server? Monoceros, I think it is. I have it on streamer mode, so you can't see. But I really didn't care. I don't care if anybody knows what server I'm on, because I'm such a small channel that I want people to be stream sniping. So yeah, I'm on the Monoceros server. It's a pretty cool server. Met a lot of cool people here. And yeah, the other thing about it is, like, when I stream, I do the news report segments, right? And I'm trying to compile enough, and so many, that it gives me a good chunk of material that I can pull from in post-production, so I can make some pretty cool videos for YouTube, like some funny stuff, you know? But I haven't had, that's the thing, is the one thing I'm still waiting for is some really good action in 2 categories. Category 1 is Worm Watch. I keep trying to catch players from Sky Hagga that are, like, crossing the basin, and I want to, like, do worm chase and, like, see them get eaten. But I haven't really been able to find that yet, timing-wise. The other thing that I'm missing is, like, deep desert action. So once I have those 2 things and I have reports of that, I'm going to make a pretty hilarious video, you know, and edit it together of HBN. And I was even thinking about, like, once I have some more time, as the weeks progress and as this develops, I'm actually going to make, pending everything goes well, and that might, you know, my schedule will allow it, which it does right now, I'm going to make video special interest content, like human interest pieces and stuff that I edit in post, and then when I go live, I want to do, like, straight 2 to 3 hour streams where it's only news, and I'm actually able to transition from one thing to another, and in order to do that, I'll put on these human interest segments that are pre-recorded in between. So it's like actual real news programming. So that's the plan, but there's still a lot of work to do in order to get it to that point. And again, it's just me. I do this all on my own. I don't have a team of editors or, you know, people putting stuff together for me or grabbing stuff on Discord and, like, getting it all set up. So I have to have my own way of being able to play the game, simultaneously juggle all this stuff, and compile that material. But that's kind of what I do best as a one-man band. I'm going on the side because this is where our spice refinery is, in the middle base in the eastern Vermilius Gap, or western, I can't remember which one we're in. Which server, where are you? Have I met you, Arafel? Have we met in the game yet? Most of the people who watch are people that I've met. And I, like, tag them into the, you know, I tell them where the channel is, and they come and join. It's awesome. Yeah, like, if you, Arafil, also, if you go to some of the past streams on YouTube, I barely see it, actually. Yeah, I know. But it's like in real media, if I could get a segment where I'm in, like, right, like I'm like this in Sky Hagga. Watch, I'll show you, like, what my vision is here. I want to be, like, these are good too. I've been doing the little things here and there on these guys. The Sardaukar curfew patrols. Okay, so here's, like, my vision of this, right? Just want to get past him so we can see me. I'll go down over here. Vision is that I can, like, I tried to, like, go to the beginner area and try to see if I could spot new players, but I have not been able to find anybody crossing the desert yet. And that's where I want to go. I want to see a new player crossing the desert, and then get on the VoIP, start reporting, get really low, because I can keep up and follow with the worm. Then I would do it like this, right? F6. I have my headlight on, like this, be really low, and following them, and talking, and then basically tell Hey, that's pretty good. You could. Oh, dude, there's spice blooming. You could be a part of this, dude. For real. That's pretty good. I like that. You're a writer. Not bad. But yeah, worm chase and follow him and then get eaten. That would be the best, like, 10 seconds of a clip. Who hates taxes? I like that. That'd be great to complain about taxes all the time. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's a pursuit. You know, the Worm Watch is the equivalent of police pursuits in this world, I feel like. You could say it's the Sardaukar thing, but the way that all goes down, I'm not really sure how, like when the light spots you, I'm not really sure how I would, like, get that without getting caught up in that myself. Yeah, that was pretty good, bro. You should try it. Get into it. I'd watch it. And the other thing is about collabs, right? Like, dude, that was so... Okay, so I get why they did that. Like, I understand, and I laughed about it, because I do get it. Having played Conan, I understand why they're, like, charging players taxes. The data needs to... It's got to go somewhere, or you got to be on the game. Otherwise, it slows everything down and messes everything up. So I get why they do it. It sucks, but it's still really funny. But yeah, that's a great thing to complain about. And when they start doing the, once it's enabled, I don't know what kind of options we're going to have, but once it's enabled, and they sort of allow us, one of the features they are going to include, they have mentioned, so they're going to allow us to transfer our character at their level to different servers. You won't be able to take your stuff with you, but you'll have all your skills and everything. Once they do that, I plan on having a lot of fun going from one server to another server to play with people and have fun with people, get them involved, collaborate, enjoy. I was even thinking about eventually getting a private server going. Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, it was a funny thing. And it's not that much. The taxes are not as bad as I thought they were going to be. But yeah, I hate paying taxes. It fucking sucks. So yeah, I'm just kind of like, especially with the Twitch crowd, like I'm so unused to using Twitch properly. I'm a lot better with YouTube. I know I focus a lot on YouTube because I did edited content there and stuff. But on the Twitch side of things, I'm still getting used to how things go, like with chits and all that stuff. I don't really know what I'm doing. So I'm trying to ask for some patience there and help, you know. People tell me, show me what to do. Show me what I'm doing wrong. These houses are nice. How about this? Let's go do, we're going to do a little, this is how I do my marketing. We're going to do some marketing real quick. Right, okay. Check.
Check. Okay. Hagga Basin News, your news across the dunes. Don't forget to watch. Do not watch Dune News Network. Do not watch DMN. We are not them. Hagga Basin News is your trusted source for news across the dune. Deep Desert Frontline, Stormwatch, Wormwatch, Coriolis updates, and more with your host Finn Mandrake in Sky Hagga at the desk and on the ground in Arakeen and Harko Village. Hagga Basin News, HBN, your trusted news across the dune.
Check? Okay. Yeah. So that's how I get the word out. Try to be as creative as possible with things. The only thing that can make that better would be like fanfare music behind it coming off the loudspeaker, right? Like beep 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 beep. Which I'm trying to figure out how to get that in there so that when I hit the one key it all is happening. Thank you. Thank you. Watch this, ready? Okay.
Check. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Why is it always so laggy over here? What are you guys doing in there? You, sir. Yeah, try it. Oh, okay. Understood. Yeah, thanks, neighbor. Noted. Relax, okay? Fix the lag. Stop whatever it is you're doing. It's causing that. Don't do it. Oh, God, it's horrible. I'm out. We're out of here.
Alright. Why is my door open? Why is my rooftop door open, ladies and gentlemen? Well, we made it back safe, huh? Hey, we got a kind of a fair load there. Fair enough. And there's another explosion. I should probably go grab that. Okay, where's it at? Hurry, hurry, hurry. That might have been... Okay, there it is. Is that it? Over that way? Okay, west. We're looking west. Let's go west. My compactor's gonna break, so I need to repair that in a jiff. It is the slavers. Dude, you know what it actually might be? I think it's because when players build in areas that are near NPC camps, I think it adds a little bit of lag to it. And then when more players build, the laggier it gets. So I noticed that it just gets laggier and laggier here the more people are building close by. And it's just gotten to the point where it's like unworkable now. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'll give you a tip on this. On the storage, I did a short on this on YouTube, which is going around right now. You just got to make sure that you use a roof as the floor, and it has to be flat on the bottom. It can't have like a bow or a bubble underneath, and then this will work. So this is how you do your storage. So as you can see, I'm not just, I am a true gamer. I am a gamer. Do we have any aluminum here? I don't. All right. We can't go get that spice because I don't have anything together here. I moved it all already. So yeah, we're just gonna get some spice refining. Yeah, that's exactly what is going on, is something like that. So you're getting lag from your content meshing. Like, you know, I think this is sort of why, like, when you claim the lands, every now and then when I come out here, there's like bushes growing on top of my Penna shield. There's weird things that happen. So it's like there's meshing going on between the area that you've put down your base and like NPC activity, and I'm right next to it. So I don't think that helps. There's a lot I don't think helps. But this was not... Knowing now what I know, I wouldn't do a base like this again. I would make it further out. But that's why I put the one up north. Okay, so I need to go up there. We need to get the spice going. I gotta go up there and get all my gear, my regular gear, so that I can properly... Did I do that already? I guess I did. So that I can properly... Sorry, lost train of thought. But I need to get my gear so I can properly go out there and, like, harvest spice when it happens. When the explosions happen. So let's check our water. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. Going up to the other station. So this is the first news station. If you're just joining us and you've never been here and never seen this before, this is our first news station. These are all our more advanced news choppers. So right now what I do is I stick to the Mark IV chopper with Mark V wings, which is why I'm so hesitant to replace them at the moment, because I want to get this finalized so that when I do repair, it's minimal. I have an extra set of Mark V wings we're going to throw on this, but this is the, this is Sky Hagga that at this point we're ready and willing to lose. That's why I take this guy out to the deep desert, but like, let's say you fuck with me out there, right? Say you fuck with me, okay? Right. And we got a couple other Sky Haggas that are gonna show up. And those ones, it's gonna be a lot different experience. Much different experience. You could call it, combat news. Okay? Right? So, we do have Sky Haggas that are armed, locked and loaded, and operational. Ready to be deployed in a moment's notice. They're currently a little bit too far from the entrances of the deep desert, but that's why in time we'll work with expanding this new station that we've built so that we can quickly get in and out of the deep desert. And that's just over here. And yeah, so just if you're a returning viewer, you probably know this, but this is why I put Mark V wings on the Mark IV. I can go in infinite glide and not expend any fuel if I don't want to. Just like this. See how I'm raising elevation? I'm not even turning on my engine? Yeah. Those kinds of tricks you learn and more here on this channel. So do like, do subscribe. Hagga Basin News. And now let's exploit today's my most unfavorite part about the recent patch. We're gonna exploit that right now. You see how it just stop? Completely stop. Midair. Horrible. Okay. Yeah, I'm in a bad neighborhood, as you can hear. We've done some reporting on that in the past. We'll probably be doing more when we get bored. We can do reporting on NPCs and stuff. Okay. Anything left? Okay, good. And I can repair my stuff here because I have the aluminum. What? Get out of here. This is how I like it. Almost. These we're gonna put in storage. So let me just separate that. Expendables down there. Unexpendables. Go here. Where's my deca? Oh, there it is. I like to do the blood bag there, that there. Okay, good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Excellent. Put that there. Okay, we're ready to go. And let's put that stuff in storage. For now. Great. Yeah, you could talk about anything. It's just, you know, it's just a matter of being entertaining and engaging. And I find that I can, a lot of times you gather viewers, like I went around doing interviews with people and letting them know, and you can gather viewers that way. Like they will come follow the channel because they're like, oh dude, I was on a news segment. So, you know, again, today is just more about, yeah, it's great. It's hilarious, I think. I think it's great for any game, honestly. Like, the one thing that gave me the idea to do this in terms of gaming was the GTA role-playing. Seeing people in the news choppers and stuff, I was like, that's funny. It's so good. So, I was like, this could use that. Because there's never... I do believe... I hear there's this other network, DNN, Dune News Network. I'm pretty sure... Because I started doing this in pre-launch. I'm pretty sure... I was the first ever news ornithopter pilot. I'm pretty sure. Which would be cool. Legacy, right? Let's get that in Wikipedia. Hear me? Hear me, guys? Let's get that in Wikipedia. Vin Mandrake, Lieutenant Mandrake. First ever news ornithopter pilot. Do I have aluminum ingots? I didn't check. Oh yeah, we got plenty, dude. We should go repair all this right now. So, like, I thought about it. I was doing research. And I'm like, where in Dune, like in the movies, right, do we see anything close to news? So, you know, pay attention because you're going to get a little preview of what we may have to, what we're going to bring to the table here. I'll even let you guess. We'll play a game. In the Dune film series, the recent one, Denis Villeneuve, in that series, what is the closest thing that they show you regarding media and news? There is something. And we're going to start doing things like that for special segments that we play. Okay, I'm gonna give it a countdown, and if nobody figures it out, I'll tell you. Out of ammo, shut up. Okay, so the closest thing that I saw, you know, in terms of visual representation and them actually, somebody actually making it and doing it, is in Dune Part 1, when Paul is in his room and he has to hide from the Hunter-Seeker. He's watching a documentary. No, it's the little documentary he's watching about the desert mouse and the plants, and he like tries to hide in it to avoid the Hunter-Seeker. That's the closest thing to like news and information. So that's like a documentary, educational documentary from within the film, right? Oh, I didn't even realize the thing was still up there. Sorry. I'm not really reporting anything right now, so that's unfair. Yes, correct. So like I'm looking at that and I'm like, I could do check.
Check. I could do special nature. Documentaries pre-cut as Morgan Fremen, speaking about the biology and history of Arrakis. And we could play those as intermediary segments from one thing to another, but this is a lot of work. This is a lot of work. And with this kind of work, it takes a lot of time. And with the grind at the same time, it's going to be a little bit before we get there, but these are the plans for the future. This is what we do plan for the future. This is what Morgan Fremen has in mind. Indeed. This is Morgan Fremen.
Check. Okay. So yeah. That's what I'd like to do, is I'd like to do little segments, you know, that I put on YouTube as they're on videos, but then I actually play within the game as well, because it's my content, right? So I don't need permission from anybody. There we go, now it's fixed. I'm looking for a David Attenborough. I don't make these voices, it's on a soundboard. That's just too much, dude, to like go in and custom these. I've done that before, it's so hard. So I bought a soundboard that has a lot of these voices, and right now I'm still going through their library. They don't seem to have a David Attenborough. And I'd like to do both. I'd like to have it where I can have some Morgan Freeman, some David Attenborough, maybe even Sigourney Weaver, you know, just like all the Planet Earth stuff. I think that'd be hilarious, bro. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, all my stuff is repaired, right? Yeah, looking good. Look at that. All right, we're ready. Ready for what, you may ask? Oh, let's do this one, guys. Okay. All right, folks. This is, again, not going to be really news-based. We might jump it in every now and then. I'm going to do this one as Morgan Fremen, which is my alternate personality in this attire. And what we're going to do is we are going to... We're going to do this story mission. Okay? Yeah, that's good too. That's good. That's good. A Fremenhage destination. Yeah, that's good. That's all this kind of stuff is in the plans. There's actually some locations that I found that nobody knows about yet. That I might do some reporting on. But like I said, all of today, I was like, today is about the grind, about moving forward in the game, because for the past week or so, I went really hard on the new stuff and developing that, and I put my Tier 6 development behind me. And in order to get this stuff to work really well and be able to build things really fast and get out in the deep desert, especially if I'm going to be on my own, I need to have that stuff. I have to have that stuff ready to go. So, but I love, he's AFK, but I love Arafel's idea. Those are good ideas, dude. Very good. Okay, so we're going to go do, this is like we're getting towards the end of the story here, so we're going to go do this. Character is Morgan Fremen once we get there. I saw it earlier, and I was avoiding it because I had other things that I had to do. But I wanted to come back to this. So, yeah. That's what we're going to do. Let's see where this goes. I'm not sure if any of you have completed it, so just a heads up, there might be some spoilers ahead, but we are going to go talk to Xantara in Harco Village. Bam, right against the wall. No better way to wake up. Oh, what's going on? Sorry, I'm looking at my feeds that I'm monitoring. Okay. Just making sure they're up. Okay, here we go. Thanks everybody again for joining us. I'm having a great time. I'm loving meeting people. Got what? I have 2 viewers on YouTube right now and 2 on Twitch, so thank you guys for watching. We do take requests. We do take requests. We sang a song, an original song earlier. I do these streams. It's hard to get these things to appear exactly how I want. Like you'll notice in the stream right now that for some reason on YouTube, the game isn't tagged, even though I tell Restream to tag the game as much as it allows me to. So I have to, once the stream is done, I go to the stream and I scrub through it and I review sort of everything that went on. I make chapters so that it's easier for you guys to navigate them. And I update titles and tags and stuff, because sometimes Restream just kind of like resets things that are unintentional or that you didn't even put in there from like older streams. So, you know, it's... doesn't help, because then when I'm live streaming, if people look up Dune, they're not going to see me. You know what I mean? The downfall of using Restream. Alright guys, I need to grab a beverage to wet my whistle, because I've been talking so much. So, after these messages... I should do commercials too, like I really want to do commercials as well and have them ready, but... After these messages, we'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just throw the lower third up so you can see the view of Harco Village. I'm just going to grab a drink, come back.
Okay. We're back. Holy crap. It's getting hot in here. Yes, Morgan Fremen. Morgan Fremen is going to talk to Zantara. Magic dog. Please, I've always wanted a magic dog. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to do some of this main quest here that you see in the upper left. There we are. Hello, Zantara.
Are you ready for this, off-worlder? Old Carthag awaits.
Am I ready or what?
Remember, if we're caught, we're dead. But don't worry, off-worlder. I'll make sure your water finds the Fremen.
It's not like I haven't heard anything like that before, Zantara. Let's go, baby. Morgan Fremen's not such a bad shot and he kicks ass with a sword, so... Let's go. Left key.
Exclusive from HBN. We're going to go ahead and throw you now to our operative in the field, Morgan Fremen. He is embedded. We're going to just observe, so stand by. Here he is.
All right, Zantara, what are we doing? What? Oh, you're following me? Oh, well, I thought you said you were taking me out of here. Listen, if we're going to do this, we're going to be walking in circles for a while. We need to have a plan. What's the plan? Okay. So we need to find a way into the base. I thought you specialized in those things. You're asking a lot of me, Zandar, right now. I'm not sure why we're doing this, quote-unquote, together. Oof. Are we on Guidey Prime? Holy jeez. Ugh. Yikes. Come on. What the heck? So this is not the way in? Up is not the way in. I guess we go down that way. Yeah. That was hard to see. Very hard to see from my eyes. I'm not the age I used to be. My eyes are not what they were, and neither is my mind. All right, let's get in here deep. We're going deep, baby. Let's try out our new toy. Oh, we don't have light dots. We'll make some on the way. I don't like the look of this. Bro, he's quiet. Hold on. That's because I turned down volume settings in the game. So there wasn't blasting over my voice. So we're gonna turn those up for now. All right. 55. Girlfriend's age? 55. My IQ? 55. that's not true. It's not the audio. I don't know why it thinks that's the input device, because it's obviously working if you can hear Morgan Fremen. If the world is hearing it around me, which they are. Okay. Alright, so... I have the knee in there. Okay, let me rearrange some things because I was trying to escape the desert earlier. And I screwed up all these things. So we're gonna do... this guy here. Okay, and that needs to be this. Alright, now we're ready. You coming, buddy? Can you do that? Didn't think so. Lot of help he is. Let's turn off this fan.
This air smells antiseptic to me.
Let's go a little more, huh? I have to change that back layer. But we...
Make her take our souls. Off-worlder, I don't suppose you happen to have a dissembler set to the exact codes of this pentashield, do you? I thought not. Our paths must diverge for the moment, but let us keep our voices close on the community. Happy hunting.
Figures as much. Who'd have guessed, huh? We've infiltrated deep within a Hagga base. This is Morgan Fremen reporting to you live for HBN. Here we are, and we're gonna go deeper within this base and see what we can find. Just a warning, you might want to get the children away from the screens. Things might get a little dicey. Special segment. I don't seem to have any kind of beacon, so it looks like we're just gonna have to run around and find out. It's a little messy in here.
Off-worlder, are you there? I'm
Yes.
certain you've noticed by now we have entered something well beyond normal Harkonnen devilry.
This is where our bodies go. I think, in those plastic little wallpapers. All right. Yucky. Sloppy, folks. Sloppy. Well, I didn't bring a radiation suit. I hope I don't need one.
I see things that raise the darkest of suspicions. I'm not... Sand and sky. One moment, Off-worlder. I must examine this.
Off-worlder, we have entered a den of abominations. These are Tleilaxu. We must be in one of their laboratories.
So as you can see, we are deep within a Axlotl laboratory. I'm going to investigate this further.
Attend, children. It is time. Hear me.
Uh-oh.
Where were you born? Where is your place? Put your hand in the box.
Not again. Uh-oh. I know these abominations. These are preforms of the God King. Mm-hmm. Exactly what they are.
We now speak of the Gola, perhaps our finest product, our finest prayer to the clay.
The Gola. Interesting, the Gola. Interesting indeed.
Do you know the Beni Tleilax off-world? The star Thalam warms but one planet because it could not bear any further obscenity.
Shit. Sorry. Big boy. All right, boy. Take it easy now.
The uninitiated often view Golas as synonymous with clones, but this is reductive to the point of vulgarity and misses the point, misses the miracle of flesh that is the Gola.
All right. Well, where do I go now? That was the way. I'm pretty sure there's a... is there? Nope. Morgan Fremen has infiltrated deep within this Axlotl facility. And has no idea where to go next. Is there something in this room I'm looking for? No. Okay. Well, perhaps there's another way. No, not that way. So maybe through here. Morgan Fremen is quite confused. What exactly are we supposed to do here? I am looking for information. I don't get it. I do not get it. Not another one of these things. Oh boy. Here we go again. With the aimless quest. No direction, no beacons. No way forward. Maybe. Yes. Uh-huh.
The Tlilaxu are genetic manipulators of the highest order. They brew wonder and dread from the essence of life. Entire galaxies of horror distilled into a test tube. For even the most profane soul, the Tlilaxu excites disgust.
All right. This is how Morgan Fremen throws down. All right, hold on. We need to get an exclusive of this. This is very important. Okay then, can you hear me? The control room, we're all well ready for the report. You can go ahead and throw it to me. We're deep within the Tlilaxu facility. I've got something for you. This is Morgan Fremen. I'm reporting to you live from deep within the Tlilaxu facility. And here we have some very frightening human experimentation going on. As you can see, there's a Harkonnen individual suspended in this device behind me, and there's some kind of a neurological engineering going on. So we're going to look into this further, but this is quite disturbing, and this is deep within the Tlilaxu facility, where we've discovered experimentation with the goal. We're gonna keep on this, and I'll go deeper within the facility and see what we can find, but we're trying to stay deep undercover here, and for now that's all we've got, and we're gonna throw it back to you in the studio, but be prepared, we could go live at any moment. Thank you. This is Morgan Fremen reporting for HBN News, Hagga Basin News. Investigative segment. Out. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go to the other one. Look at this aimless fool walking around. He's throwing rocks at me. How rude. As you can see, the goal are not very
Unlike a
practical.
clone, the materials used to generate a Gola are harvested from an already deceased specimen. What's more, Golas have been documented to have experienced echoes, fragmented memories of their previous existence.
That sounds awful, to be honest. Where was the door? I think it was over here to the left. Yes. All right. Coast looks clear. Very good. Mid-eyed bones, chip and shatter, in their case.
We now speak of the Axlotl tank, a womb advanced by science to the pinnacle of divinity. Axlotl tanks are capable of growing living beings.
This is Morgan Fremen, reporting to you again live from deep within the Tlaxo facility, and we have Axlotl tanks that we've discovered around us. Go ahead and take you over there to take a look down. As you can see, there's much going on down there. This is quite a disturbing situation, but we would go ahead and continue to go deeper within the facility and see what we can find, so that we can have this news for you. HBN. This is an investigative segment. We're trying to keep everything on the DL quiet as we go deeper within this facility, so stay with us as we discover more. Morgan Fremen. Boy, these things just go on for a while.
Hear me. You are the scout. We are the hands. You are the
Oh, I'm starting to experience some strange things. The deeper we go, but we're gonna push on.
Dear God, if you can see what I'm seeing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go. Put your shield up. Hurry.
Off-worlder. It's terrible. Monstrous. property.
Yes, I'm quite aware. Oh, shit. Follow me, follow the leader. Come on, boys. Almost out of ammo. Oh boy, we're in a little bit of a pickle here, folks.
I cannot tell you, Offworlder. It's utterly beyond thought. I dare not tell you. The most disturbing spice dream could not show this. They are not...
Shit, still out of stamina. I already knew. Hurry, hurry, hurry. There we are. Very good. Holy jeez. That was a little bit intense. It just killed like 40 people. Oh boy. Yep. It's gonna be a tough one. What, they're throwing rocks just when I want it. Oh boy. Ah, shit. I can't hit him. Yeah, there we go. One at a time, then. Take your turns. That's fine. Oh, I said one at a time.
These hellish things! Legions! They defy all reason! Sky Hagga, take you!
Uh-oh. Where'd they come from? Or is this now a joke, folks? Let's make a run for it.
I yet live, Offworlder. We must reunite. There are hatches that lead downward. See if you can locate one.
Yes, I do believe I found one. Quite quickly, actually. We're gonna need some more ammo for this place. Oh boy. Yes, it's, we're in Gola territory. We did a few little special segments regarding the experiments going on here in the Gola facility. But, we just killed probably like 50 of them, and it was not easy. Morgan Fremen's having to go back to his, foundations of being a Green Beret. But it's getting pretty dicey in here.
We have even explored the possibility of using Axlotl tanks to replicate the spice melange. This would forever change the shape of power in the universe.
Axlotl tanks for spice. This looks like a good one. Okay, let's come back to us here. Alright. Yeah, we're deep in. We should get this. Alright, go ahead and bring it up then. This is Morgan Fremen. I've gone deeper down within the Gola facility, the Galaxia facility, and we've been engaging many Gola. Unfortunately, you can see a few of them here behind me, deceased and rotting on the ground. These containers which are crashed are attempts at Galaxial tanks synthesizing spice. We're going to investigate this scene further, and as we figure what develops, we'll go ahead and report back to you in the studio, but for now, that is all. Things are getting dicey here, so please do say a prayer for Morgan Fremen as he makes his way through with the rest of this Galaxial facility. Thank you again. This is Morgan Fremen for now, signing out, and hopefully you'll be hearing from me soon. Back to you in the studio. Okay. Alright, I think we got it there. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Boy, we're getting some media gold here, aren't we? What have these Harkonnens been up to? Wow, here they come. My boy. Okay. We got something else here, alright. Alright, yes, again. This is Morgan Fremen, reporting to you again live from deep within the Galaxial facility, and as you can see, there is a Gola in this tank, this Axlotl tank behind me, and he is being fed nutrients and bred into a full Gola. Now, if you come around with me here, you can see that several of the tanks have been broken, and several of the Gola have escaped. These appear to be the Gola that we are currently dealing with combating. There's a few unfortunate, let's go ahead and get the camera away from those, we don't want to see that. There's a few, unfortunately, decomposing corpses amongst the ground. But, yes, we're deep here in the facility, and things are not looking good. It's getting really dicey the deeper we go. We're hoping that we can get out of here, okay? For now, that's all that we're going to have for you, but hopefully we'll have something else soon. And go ahead and say a prayer for Morgan Fremen as he tries to escape this facility. It's not easy down here. Back to you in the studio. Thank you. HBN News of Hagga Basin News, Morgan Fremen. Out. Alright, I think that was pretty good. Okay, so we got those. Let's see here. Let's see. Is there anything of interest? No. We already filmed and photographed everything that we needed. There's plenty of evidence we're getting from this segment. I'm not sure what's going to come up of this, folks, but... yes, this is quite the grotesque discovery that we've made here today. Quite the grotesque discovery.
Off-worlder, I have entered a large cavern and will await you here. Hurry.
Ooh, a Decepticon. Interesting. Now we're crossing into other universes. Yes, we're definitely gonna have to say something about that Decepticon. That's kind of odd. The lighting's bad here. We're gonna have to get some better lighting down there. There we go. Okay. This is Morgan Fremen again, reporting to you live from deep within the Glaxio facility. And now we've come across something that we're not really sure what to make of, but it does appear that there is a Decepticon behind us. So we are going to go ahead and approach that entryway and see what happens if anything triggers. But Morgan Fremen is having a throwdown like he hasn't since he was a Green Beret. So back to you in the studio, and here's to hoping. Morgan Fremen, HBN News, your news across the Dune. Alright, let's get back in there. I didn't realize that we were gonna be in such a deep journalism. Plethora of things. There he is. Hello, sir.
I've seen things this day that I will never speak of. For when I pass out of this universe, the memory of it will mercifully die.
Well, whatever you've seen here today has been documented. You can watch at any time. Oh. What is this? This is interesting. Hello, Reverend Mother.
Our cat's paw returns and brings a desert lion in tow. What is it you seek? The sleeper is not here.
It is a strange thing to see a Bene Gesserit perched at the center of a Tlilaxu web.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Tell me, if you are truly of the Sisterhood, then command us to put our blades away.
Clever children.
Talk, or we will take turns degloving your skull of all its faces.
Be at peace, Desert Lion. I'm here to give answers.
What interest does the Bene Tlilax have with me?
speaking as someone who habitually hides behind other guises. Perhaps we're interested in the real you. The royal you.
Tell us what you know of the Sleeper.
Oh yes, the Sleeper is our greatest experiment yet. However, I should like to talk about this one here.
How does this off-worlder relate to you and your plans?
Have you not guessed?
Amputees often complain of feeling their phantom limbs. Tell me, little homunculus, when you allowed yourself to be Count Fenring's plaything. When you murdered sibling.
After sibling.
Did you feel nothing?
Not even a tickle.
A clone.
Clones are grown from cells taken from the living. Golers are harvested from the dead. They are walking mausoleums, haunted by the memories of a corpse. Oh, my poor child of the tube. Your life is not yours. Your memories and identity are product, code, content. You are one of many, a ghoulish fractal, repeating and repeating and repeating. Every horror you faced in this land emerged from the same slime you congealed in.
Enough! That's more than enough.
You seem to have me at a disadvantage, Desert Lion. I do not possess the voice. I am no Bene Gesserit. And yet, when it comes to our product, I may as well be. Kills and toss! You still don't know what cadaver you were scraped from.
There's no time for masks now. My name, my real name, is Bronso Vernius. My mission is to find the Sleeper. Listen, the Fremen are still out there. They will return once the Sleeper has awakened. You must find Stilgar. Arrakis has sharpened you, off-worlder. But what will you do with that edge?
This is Morgan Fremen coming to you live with HBN News, and we are on the intellectual facility seems to have begun to collapse. We need to get out of here as soon as possible, so we're going to go ahead and make our way through here as the facility does come down around us. Go ahead and stay tuned. This is going to be quite an intense moment, folks. That's interesting. UI up, so we're doing a report right now, and I'm getting assaulted by 3 gold. We've had a few come after us. Oh, jeez. Hey, come on. Do the thing. Oh, no. Alright, one more. Come on in. Very good. Alright, boy. Okay, it looks like we're going to be able to get out of this here now. That's quite an intense situation. This is just an example of some of the opposition that we've been finding down here in these tunnels as things are starting to collapse around us, so we do need to get out of here as soon as we can. Oh no. What was that? Okay, I'm not really sure what happened there. Things are falling, the rocks are. Oh, I've been returned to the beginning. This is quite confusing. Very confusing indeed. Okay. We're gonna need to... Oh my god, we're on the timer. Okay, yes, so the clock is ticking and we need to get out of here as soon as possible. I don't know why it reset me when I got to that point, but okay, maybe it just put me in a new area. I'm not really sure. This looks all the same to me. Oh boy, yes, we have no sense of direction or anything here as we continue through this facility and try to find our way out as soon as possible. Ah, there we are. Okay, we've made it. Oh, that was hairy, folks. That was one hairy situation. Not a situation for the meek, ladies and gentlemen. That was Morgan Fremen. This is Morgan Fremen. Thank you for joining us. Ooh. Back to you in the studio. Oh my god.
I feel like, I think Morgan Fremen needs a cigarette after that. Holy snake Nike, that was like intense. Hagga Basin, okay. Okay, well. We got through it, huh? Got some good segments out of it, some deep cover segments. Investigative journalism. So, yeah, now Vin Mandrake's gonna take over again. Morgan needs a break. Check. Yeah, Morgan needs a break. That was pretty, that was kind of intense, dude. They're easy to kill, but like they're overwhelming, right? Big boys are not petty. But we did it. We did it. We made it out of the select seal facility. Dicey. Indeed. I mean, I was expecting something like that. Because what's his name? Zaltara? You're with him, so I figured it's probably, you know, end of story type of stuff. Reach a safe distance from the facility. Each time I get that message, it doesn't go away until I land at the base.
it out. Good. I want to hear all about it, but it's complicated. After Fade Routha was spotted in Arakeen, Mother and Father have put me on lockdown. For different reasons, of course. Father thinks the Harkonnen want to abduct and force me to submit to the betrothal with Fade. Mother, well, she's more worried about my meeting Zentara without a chaperone, I think. We've got history. Speaking of the most wanted man in the Imperium, he's disappeared again, hasn't he? Did he say when he'll make contact? The man is frustratingly hard to pin down. He does love playing the dashing outlaw. I'll reach out again when I can find the time. Be safe.
So, check it. We got us a fixed Chris knife. An actual Chris knife that I do believe you can use and it will not break in one hit. Alright. How cool is this? They are here. We are happy about this. Alright, let's check it, right? Look at that. 191.6 damage per hit. Attack speed 139. 105 attack speed, 110.2 on the Jolt Sword. I'm a pretty happy camper right now. Morgan Fremen is his first Chris knife. Like real Chris knife. Not this Chris knife. This Chris knife. Dude, I'm stoked. I am stoked. We celebrate. Celebrate. Yeah. I'm stoked. My still suit's filled with piss. My butt crack has a lot of sand. And I got a fixed Chris knife that attacks really fast. Sick, dude. This is awesome. Whoa. Alright, so that's how you get it. Cool. Let's not lose that in the deep desert, huh? Okay. Dude. Wow, I don't even know what to do right now. Like, I wasn't expecting to get a Chris knife as a reward. Even though it tells you what you get, but I was not expecting it, so. Awesome. So let's check here. In terms of the story journey. The deep desert, by the way, is like bugged. Because you can find as many control points as you want, and this one just does not check off. Alright, cool. So I think that's... it. In terms of like... Yeah, like the main, I think the main story, I think we just finished it. I'm not really sure. We'll see what happens. Jabal Fritz, so miscellaneous, a world part, okay. Shield Wall and Udam. Discover the shield, claiming the sands. Did that. Yeah, there it is, epilogue. That's what we just did. So, that pretty much concludes the Assassin's Handbook, is where you want to go to get that Chris knife if you're looking for it. And pretty much, in terms of like the main story stuff, I think that was it. I think we just finished it. So that wraps it there. That wraps it up there. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and wrap up the news broadcast. And we've learned that all we really need to wear is the shirt. Because and we do prefer to do it without pants. You know, it's a waist up kind of thing. So you don't really see it. Okay, so okay, yeah. There will be more as it goes. That's kind of how this works. But yeah, I think for now that is it. So okay, we're gonna go ahead and cue that lower third. Checking. Okay, and Morgan, Vin Mandrake needs to use the voice right now in order to wrap up the segment. So we're gonna go ahead and
we're gonna do that.
Check. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So go ahead and queue up that card. And this is Vin Mandrake reporting to you from the news desk here at Hagga Basin News, and we were not ready to release the segment, but we have just completed a special segment with Morgan Fremen regarding some very suspicious activity which has been going on here on Arrakis. We're not really willing further to say anything at this moment, but please do stay tuned to HBN because we are going to prepare some special segments for you so that we can go ahead and look back into what we've discovered. We've compiled tons of evidence, but we do have a special segment piece that we're going to present to you sometime in the coming weeks. As for the happenings of today, we're going to go ahead and check in with the Lance Rad and see where that's gotten for today, and House Atreides has racked up a good 10 points. We've got a couple potential bangos across the board. Thorvald available, Machi's available, Canola available, and Wydrus available. If they can nab those, then they're going to go ahead and grab it for this week. Also, we have going down in the rows, Thorvald and Haggal. As you can see, Thorvald is unavailable at this moment, so Wydrus is available, Rashis is available, and Haggis is available. So there are some potential bingos on the board, and it looks like the Lance Rat is continuing on into the week before the Chlorella storm comes come Tuesday. And for now, that is all that we've got for you at HBN. We've enjoyed the day with you. We had some very special moments today with individuals here in Arrakis, as well as a nice little presentation from our friend Morgan Fremen. So he is a welcome addition to the studio, and you'll be seeing more of him in the future. But for now, that's all we've got for you at HBN here today. This is Hagga Basin News, Vin Mandrake reporting from the desk. Signing off.
Did we get it? Did we get it? We got it. It's in the can? All right. Okay, folks. Well, that's about gonna wrap it up for the stream for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and get some rest, and you should too. So thank you for joining us. And yes, this is the studio. We do have a full news studio. We are improving the studio. We're gonna build another one and make it even better. But for now, this is all we have. And thank you guys for joining us today. I had a great time chatting with you and sharing some of the new stuff. So thanks again. That's gonna do it for the stream. I'll see you guys probably, tomorrow. Have a good one. Sleep well. Be safe. Absolutely. You're welcome. Thanks for joining here, Phil. And thanks for commenting and all the conversation. Thank you, guys. It's been a fun one. Really enjoyed it. Gonna keep doing this. Gonna keep letting it build. It's growing. Please share, like, subscribe, tell your friends. Get involved. Happy to get involved. Let's have some fun together, huh? Let's make this game what it should be. Let's give it its place in game history. It's got that potential. So thanks so much.